like lowered my computer so that I could have my second display up here because I wasn't sure what we were gonna be looking at. Oh, so how am I? All right, I gotta figure out if I can watch the stream and then still see y'all. Ah, cool. What? Can I interact with this, or is this just Whoa. Oh no. Okay. I cannot interact with it, I don't think.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I will have to move you guys around the board. The benefit of multiple people having TaleSpire itself, the program, means that they can, in fact, move their own minis around the map as needed.
This is all just. This is not like a real thing that with a camera on it. This is all graphics.
Yeah, this is all 3D.
Wow.
How?
That's Mazeballs. Holy crap.
Looks like an incredible amount of work.
$25 on Steam.
Wow.
Was it like a? Was this like a
$25?
25.
Do they have like preset like rooms or whatever where you could so you can just be like, I want a typical tavern room, or did you have to like because like there's stools and like and mugs and it's amazing.
It is actually 100% custom built.
Said I've never done it. I've only came back to Dungeons and Dragons like about a year and a half ago, except for like one little Pathfinder campaign from like 5 or 6 years ago, and so I've only used Roll20. And now I'm looking at this, and I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I mean, I love Roll20 for its simplicity in the macros and whatever, but I have never seen anything like this. Wow.
Yeah.
It's intense. Andrew, is the chat turned off right now?
Which chat?
Just the Twitch chat. I'm just on Twitch and I don't see it. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
Oh, you know what? I think I didn't add. I had to make a whole new scene to kind of keep these separate, and I just need to add the chat box in.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Again behind me.
I'm gonna stack up my monitor on some of my D&D books so that I can still see this thing you set up because it's just gorgeous. So many kudos already for just the prep alone.
Pretty amazing.
Yeah, this was built with a lot of modular elements. There's actually 2 sites that you can use, Tales Tavern and Tales Bazaar. So it takes all of these 3D objects and saves them into a string, for those who are familiar with that. And so you can copy this entire... This is just the tavern. If we zoom out...
What? It's like I'm in Morrowind or whatever, like...
All of this just gets saved into text data that can then be copied and pasted, literally. And so Tales Bazaar and Tales Tavern allows you to... You can share modular board pieces and things like that.
Wow.
Badass.
Are we waiting on someone? I think we're waiting on someone.
Nash should be here soon, since it is very early in the morning for him. He was attempting to get a couple hours of sleep.
Oh, of course.
So, walk us through, Andrew, anything we need to know about moving our characters around or anything like that?
So you'll see that the floor here is broken up into nice little 1-inch squares. Just kind of let me know which direction to take that when it comes down to moving, and we can definitely do so.
Okay, so you're gonna do the moving then?
Yeah, we'll handle this in the same fashion as Mercer and Critical Role. And just kind of let me know where you want to go, and I'll move you.
Okay, cool.
Keep in mind, I am a flying character, so I hope that doesn't present any complications.
Yeah, you don't have your third dimension set up yet. I mean, how could you?
Cool.
And I haven't actually messed with that, so I don't know how to make it go higher, but fly is on.
Oh, no! Oh, wow! Wow, they're flying.
It's amazing. Holy crap.
What? Okay, hang on. Is Vladislav here?
I can make this one bigger.
No, it's I just want to make sure I know who's who. Like I see a purple robed dude and a dwarf dude.
Oh.
Is that me in the purple robes?
Yeah, that's about the closest, unfortunately, I can get to a bugbear. They haven't really set that up yet without getting into...
Oh, no, great. No complaints. I am never gonna complain about a DM doing prep work for me.
Did you make that?
Opens it up.
Ooh, I like them bigger, though. I do like that.
Talks.
You can definitely make the tokens larger for larger instances.
Sweet. Hey, giant ape.
Yeah.
What world?
Wow. All right. Well, while we're waiting, let's talk. I mean, unless obviously Andrew, you can take the lead, but I was just gonna like talk to the characters or whatever. I don't know. Because I feel like if you give us the hook, you might have to repeat yourself.
Wow, what a first roll. That is a thing too. It has built-in dice rolling capability.
So wait, but did that just populate? That didn't populate from the Discord stream. That was just you using a separate thing, right?
That's just in here.
Oh, cool.
It makes a nice little 3D.
It's around.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, oh, you're gonna move the minis. Wait, it's make believe. Even more so than usual.
Yeah, it just does its thing.
Ooh, 220s already? That die is weighted, man. That die's weighted.
Yeah, for some reason, these virtual ones seem to like me very much. Manu, this is TaleSpire, a 3D software made by Bouncy Rock. It came into early access in April this year. It is available on Steam.
I worship any DM that has the wherewithal to use something like this. I've always been like a little more theater of the mind / now that I have a kid, 2 kids, I'm like, how do you do it? How did you put this together?
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I grew up with theater of the mind, and even then, I mean, I was DMing back then too. Even then, the workload of DMing was pretty high, even without all of these virtual tabletops involved. But it does make it sweet. It does make it sweet.
Yeah, basically.
Speaking of time, Andrew.
Yes.
Sorry, I was just going to ask how much time you spent. Like, how easy is it to build something like this? Does it take a ton of time to put together the maps and stuff by like looking for the right files you want to use?
It is quite a bit of time. So like you can toggle build mode here, which of course then changes where minis are. And then you can open up your library and go into all your themed pieces to
That's
put
like
it together.
when I would buy like those mapping campaign cartographer and stuff, and I was just like, no, I'm drowning in options. But it's beautiful.
Do they plan on having like open source anything, or can people publish the stuff they've built so that you can use other people's things instead of having to reinvent the wheel every time?
So again, on Tales Tavern and Tales Bazaar, you can actually copy and paste those into your game. And
amazing.
Yeah, so you can use modular pieces. Someone can build like, a tavern like this or a house or whatever, and you can just copy it and paste it in and add it into everything that's around. Or you can go buy and build it custom. And then
I feel like, oh, sorry, go ahead.
And the doors function.
I just feel like you need to set, like, if you put this much work into something, that's like, you gotta sell that. You can't just give that away. I mean, you can if you're really altruistic, but like, that's, there's probably dozens of hours of work.
Is this intended to be like the virtual tabletop to challenge, like, I don't even know what other ones are besides Roll20, but, is this a project for profit?
I'm not a member of Bouncy Rock at all. I paid $25 to get this because I saw it and it was awesome. What's that channel name? The guy who does the animated spellbook, I forget his channel name immediately. He also apparently exclusively uses this now.
be a pretty limited like number of like environments, right? Like, is it all one town, or is it something that you can, like, I guess you can build it build what you want with those little things that you just showed us?
Yep, you can put pretty much anything together. You can blend everything up. I've got 3 boards
so you
for
need
us
your
to
own
go
maps,
to.
then, basically.
Yep.
Oh, that's fucking cool. A lot of work, but man.
You build it all from the ground up. Well, I mean, we can go ahead and get started, and then Nash will get here.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm excited. Officially,
I'll tweet it out.
Did people see me? I'm Eric O'Keefe. I see Derek and William, and obviously Andrew. So hey, you don't know me.
Yeah, so it's a slightly
Nice to meet
different
you.
stream kit link, unfortunately. So it doesn't have it only has your images popping up when you're talking. If only I'd have known ahead of time. But why don't we go ahead and go around and say who we are and whatever projects you want to advertise and who your character is before we go in. If we go left to right on my screen here, we have Eric up first.
Oh, hi. So I cheated. I'm Eric O'Keefe. I am the host of the podcast What If World Stories for Kids. Although I apologize in advance because this adventure very well may not be for kids at all. But I'm just really excited to be here playing some D&D.
I gotta say, it's absolutely crazy to hear your voice live after like listening to the podcast for 3 years with my children.
Oh, well, thank you. I'm excited. I've been speaking in my Vladislav voice to my son. He thinks I'm crazy, so I'm excited to preview it.
Hey, tell us about your character though too, yeah.
Oh, sure. Well, Vladislav is a bugbear, and he was raised by goblins in slavery in the kingdom of Prios, which is a very sort of like, I mean, Andrew could tell it to you better, but it's a very like racist nation. Like everyone's enslaved other than humans, I think elves, and so he made his escape. It was a little bit bloody, and none of his family made it out. And he has since sort of just found work being a low-key detective, but he's not incredibly intelligent, so he uses kind of brute force and intimidation sometimes, and he keeps a low profile. He's got the bear totem barbarian as one of his features, which has made them even hairier than a normal bugbear, so we can sort of pass as an Ursine. And there's a nation of like animal people, and he kind of just tries to like keep his hat low and look like a almost like a werebear detective, but he's a monk barbarian, so when he loses his shit, he gets angry.
Okay.
The thing, you're the Hulk in the team.
Yeah. Hopefully, I mean, I won't do damage like the Hulk, but the vibe is there.
Okay. So
Yeah,
next,
who's next? I don't know what your screen looks like.
you would be up next, and then Derek will be after
I'm
that.
next. Okay, cool. My name's William. Or Bill Brun Applestone is the alias I use for my YouTube channel, Bill Bruns and Dragons. So, feel free to check that out. It's an optimizer channel, so I do like deep dives into spells and different abilities, and I do pretty awesome character builds and muse about the game philosophically, and there's a lot of cool stuff on it. And I'll be playing a build that I did a couple of weeks ago, which has been my most popular build so far, the double-bladed Genie Lock. So, 10th level Genie Warlock with a double-bladed scimitar. Wood Elf, Gabrielle Lores, who, was just kind of trained in the whole Wood Elf thing and protect the nation and all of that, right? She's a double-bladed scimitar specialist. But I got drawn out of the forest through a romantic interest that has since passed, but she's still out having an adventuring phase, and is hooked up with these kooky characters, and is ready to slice and dice.
It's very good at it. I've seen the build.
Yeah, I definitely did not put that much time into my character. I mean, I put some time, but anyway, excited to see how that goes. I'm Derek. I am the host of How Not to DM. It's a weekly TTRPG interview podcast where I talk to cool creators from around the internet, be they podcast hosts or live stream hosts or people who are designing their own games, home brewers, and everything in between. We talk about how they got into the game, the biggest mistakes they've made running the games, and then whatever cool projects they're working on. So yeah, you can check that anchor.fm/HN2DM, or you can find me on Twitter at HN2DM. And come listen to the show and learn some great ways about how not to run games. I'm sure Andrew is going to put on a masterclass of how to run a game tonight, so I'm not worried about it. But yeah, that's a little bit about me. I tonight am playing Skald Rockseeker, Tempest Cleric for the God of Storms, Talos. Gotta channel my inner Skyrim voice tonight. So excited to be buffing these two damage dealers and trying to stay behind them as much as possible. I built my guy as a dwarf, and he is from a more wealthy family, but has kind of eschewed the wealth of his forefathers for the simple cleric life, and is now going around fighting for justice and thunder and lightning.
Sounds excellent. I very much hope to not abuse your trust in me.
So have you run people through this one shot yet, or is this brand new for us?
I have not done this one. Previously with Sean and Chandra, we did another one called, what was that? The Forgotten Temple, which was a very interesting one with a wizard who was terrorizing people and a mechanical dragon. And we did the Blood Swamp before, which was getting back a magical flower for a mummy.
Awesome. So we're the guinea pigs. This will be fun.
Yeah. This will be the third TaleSpire one-shot.
My ability to replicate Arcane Eye basically and do a danger-free scouting basically at will gonna break the game, because my character can be not smart enough to remember that. She only has like an 8 intelligence.
I'm really not smart either.
Hey, my bugbear is the smartest person in the party so far then?
I have a 9.
Okay, to be fair, I was the first one to make a character, and Andrew was like, go ahead and roll your stats on this thing in Discord. So I did it, and I rolled well. So I made a really weird build to underplay those strengths, like, dexterity and strength kind of at odds with each other. So yeah, Vladislav's stats are pretty good, but 11 intelligence. Smarter.
You are the smartest. Yeah, you're the smartest. I got a 7.
You're clearly the party leader.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
The brains of the operation.
Geez, that just slipped out, but I forgot. I'm old-fashioned. I played back when parties had leaders. I did a whole episode on this whole, why doesn't anybody ever play the leader anymore?
Sometimes groups need it. Some groups don't, though.
People told me that voting is pretty much the norm now. And I was like, yeah, that's how we did it in our party. That's why we made so many damn bad decisions. Anyway.
I mean, when it's critical decisions, it's generally like a quick, thumbs up or thumbs down once the DM loses patience, because, IRL in the game, it would be moving. And it's like, okay, thumbs up or thumbs down. You're doing this or you're not. But I do feel like in most of the pods I listen to, you can always kind of feel like someone's a little more the leader. Could just be by imagination. I think Moonshine, Cybin, and Nadpod is the leader of that party in campaign 1.
I get just ex-military, and I feel like combat works better when there's one guy calling the shots, and if an order is given, that executing the order actually makes the outcome better, and not this moment where we now have to take a minute to talk about feelings being hurt and consent being violated and yada yada. So I'm just saying, to me, a leader is a guy who gives orders and people obey.
from a tactical standpoint, that would probably be more effective in D&D, but sometimes getting your butt beat can be fun too, you know? Like, I love the story, and we'll see. I don't know if Bodislav will be the leader, you know what I mean? His charisma is a lot lesser than William's. You know what I really need to do is write down your character names, because I have learned your regular names and not your character names. So
That'd be a good idea.
William, what's your character's name?
Davria. Davria. Davria, Davria. She has a last name too, but you probably don't need that.
Davria. Can we call you Dav for short?
Yeah,
Or Davy?
Davy,
Cool.
whatever.
I feel like we'd have nicknames by this point, right? Unless we're meeting in a tavern. I don't know what Andrew's got planned.
We are
Right.
in a tavern, but I will assume that the party has known each other for at least some time.
Yeah. Well, she's chaotic good, and she's pretty, upbeat and optimistic about life. You know,
And she can fly.
and she loves what she does. She loves flying. She loves slicing the crap out of people with this amazing weapon that hardly anybody's ever seen before, but she's like super good with. Even though it's actually a wind weapon, she doesn't actually use actual weapons.
That's cool.
Oh man.
And Derek, what's
Flavorful
your character's,
combat ahead.
what's your character's
His
name again?
name is Skald, Skald. It means like poet or bard, and it might be Old Norse roots.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't know
it's
which
Norse.
Nordic language right now, but
It is
Oh, yeah, they
also
were
a
like-
fantastic band.
oh, it's a band.
It is a French band that performs in Old Norse.
French band that performs in Old Norse. Do they do a Beowulf song? Please tell me they do a Beowulf song.
It's mostly Norse mythology.
I guess that's not Norse, is it?
It is, but isn't.
Anyway.
They mainly do mythology.
Yeah.
Their song Fluya is very good, which is about the
You
story
ended up
of
going-
the creation of Mjolnir.
Derek, you're a sorcerer, right?
No, I swapped. I swapped to cleric.
Oh, okay.
Epis
That's
cleric, yeah.
yeah. That's what originally that's what I thought. Right, but then for some reason I thought I saw a sorcerer character sheet, and my brain bent the wrong way. So
Yeah.
okay.
I was gonna do it, and then I was like, I don't know. I've played both, but I feel like a cleric slots in more neatly with you two. Being
especially if it ends up just
playing.
being three of us.
Yeah.
Like I wasn't sure the fourth person we just heard from today. I didn't even know that they were coming. So so as a 3-person party, I think having that cleric is going to be key.
I think it makes a lot of sense
I hope
because
so.
the 3 random items that were rolled were Boots of the Winterlands, Rod of the Pact Keeper, and Amulet of the Devout. So, being the Warlock, I got the Rod, you got the Boots. I mean, someone should use that amulet. That's one of the best items in the game, man.
Oh yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah, I definitely didn't metagame at all with that, right? And just anyway.
And just as a reminder, so my character's Vladislav, spelled Badisl, 2 A's, which my wife hates when people just throw in extra letters, and a V. So like Vladislav, but a little different.
Are we calling you Vlad?
Vladislav.
Vladdy?
Well, it would be like it was
Furry?
his
We call you Furry.
slave keepers would just call him Bad Slave, and his parents spoke his goblin parents spoke like broken Frios, or broken common, so they just thought that they were saying Vladislav, and it's like
Oh,
it's VAD, but so it's like bad, you can and he's kind of got like a Ruski vibe going, Russian
Vladislav,
bear
okay,
type.
gotcha. So even better. Body.
Body, there you go. Ooh, that works. Body and Dop. Vod and Dop.
Yeah, just anagrams.
Okay, so let's dive in. The sun is setting low into the sky as we find ourselves in the evening after a hard day travel with helping guide a caravan into the town of Hornsmeat. The characters find themselves resting after the long day's travels at the Whimsical Pig Tavern. It's cold in this area, almost frozen, being in the northern parts of the continent, along the mountain ridges that bring together 3 of the continents. Of course, mentioned earlier being Prios, a very strict, semi-militaristic, and extremely racist. The Elatean kingdoms, which are a set of animal folk of a very Viking-based culture, all across their different jarls and longhouses. And the Whitburn Empire, which is made up of the freed slaves from Prios themselves that took over a lot of the continent so far. In the mountains, in a semi-neutral zone, is where we are here.
Tease to any of these 3 major players?
I'm sorry?
Or ties? Do we have any ties or loyalties to Krios or the Beast Empires or the other one?
I would assume Whitbrion, being the freest of them all.
Yeah, they were like freed slaves and beastly people, right? Sounds like our boy Bod would fit right in.
Yeah. Yeah, like he pretends to be an Elotean whenever he's traveling through Prios, but he can be himself when he's in the Elotean kingdoms or with Brienne.
All right, well, mission accomplished, right? We got this caravan delivered. We got paid. Now we need another job.
No, I think we need drink first, my comrade. We have been very successful, no?
On your like.
Vladislav is right.
Hey, Skald, you know the Viking types, they always ready for drink.
I am always ready for a new ale.
Oh, just not on the table. Back up a little.
Will you get off table? Skald, I mean, we have not even had first drink yet.
I must dance. It is my calling.
Love about you, Skald. You're so entertaining. I'll dance with you a little.
Okay.
Of your lightness of foot. Tis gift, yes.
They call me the lightest foot of all of the dwarfs.
Are we the only people in this tavern, as it seems to be? Or are there others?
There are not minis placed in here currently. There are a few other folk around. Just get in.
There's a dude eating an entire pig by himself.
I think
just
that's
lower
the
the roof some?
bartender.
Oh, that's
Well, maybe they roast pig every day? But it's the whimpering pig, right? So
The whimsical pig.
maybe it's just like a statue or something.
Drag these people
Oh,
from
right, yeah.
outside inside.
the shellacked pig.
Well, I mean, there's the barkeeper over there. There's a bit of food spread about. There are few people in here getting into the nights, which is a little surprising. Being a tavern, you would almost expect at this time there would be more people.
Cold must have scared away. They do not have fur. Their bodies are basically pointless.
Yep,
Cold.
let's just follow him with the camera.
Offense.
And of course the tavern, the barkeeper approaches, being the only one here. What can I get you guys?
I would say much ale and that pig over there, if it is fresh. I cannot tell if it's statue or not.
Yeah, the pig was cooked today.
I will take one of them.
Sure,
Yeah.
and like whatever vegetables that you have, if you don't mind, sir.
Certainly so. We can get you the stew and the pig and ale.
Make sure vegetables do not touch pig, please. Thank you.
Sure thing.
I second that.
We have good combination.
It's nice to see some extra people in here. There haven't been many traveling.
Why is
Oh.
that, friend?
I see. And that's the thing it does. We'll just replace this table with that one. Boop.
This is like it is magic that it moved toward us.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. You can clip things into one another, which is how you can do up those set pieces. So slowly everything gets moved over to here. Well,
My
with
friend, you were saying that travelers don't come around here much anymore. What is happening?
we haven't been seeing too many with all the raids recently. It's just nice to see someone, and all of you look very capable. It should be good. Are you here about the bounty?
No, but we just finished a job, and we were totally like looking for another one. So this is perfect. Tell us all about this bounty. We'll get him. No problem.
Yes, but speaking small words for my friends, I am much more intelligent than they are.
Oh, burn.
Well, he kind of looks over everybody and has a slightly confused look to his face.
We're a bunch of dummies.
An 11's pretty decent. I mean, 10's average. 10's normal.
Yeah, I know. I was like a C student.
A D is still passing. Okay. Well, it'd probably be best to see the mayor then. Mayor Stonehammer. He's the one that put that out there. I think the poster said it was 5,000 gold to anyone who puts an end to the raid.
Stonehammer. Sounds like an honorable man.
Old.
He's
Yes,
been in-
it's split three ways. That is one, two, many even gold pieces for both of us.
Yeah, that's at least like 500 gold each, right?
I believe so.
Well, tell you what. Be 15 for everything here.
For whole thing, that seems like bargain. Yes. Actually, I do not have that much money. Give you take half of this pig back to kitchen. That is quite expensive. How about 15 silver piece for whole pig?
Being so cheap, we just got a big payout from
Okay,
the
fine.
caravan. He's telling us how bad the business is.
All right.
I'll even have some. I'll have an extra. You have apple cider, sir? I'll have an apple cider.
Support small business is true. I give you 5 gold. We'll eat only third of pig.
Here's a 5 gold tip for you. I think you're doing a great job.
Well, thank you all very much. I'll bring that cider back over.
So this is great. We just have to talk to this Mayor Warhammer guy and get another job. God, raids. I wonder
We
if they're all
did not
covered
ask him.
in person.
We did not ask him who has been raiding. Is it known who these people are? Are they hiding in the mountains? Are they specific types of people? We need to investigate further.
Henry, he's not going to know anything. I bet this mayor guy is the one that's got good intel.
Tavern keepers, they always surprise you.
It's true. You never know.
Okay.
Well, maybe. Okay. Attack him more or find Mayor. I am trying. I am just so full of pig already.
Should we sleep first and then head out first thing in the morning? I'm quite tired.
I mean, I'll just run up behind him and say, "Sir, Mr. Bartender, sorry, we forgot to ask you. What's so about? Like, can you tell me about the raids? We're kind of curious about the raids. We want to stop the raids, but like, who's raiding you?"
It is just then that the door bursts open. Is there anyone out here I can use? You. And in comes a villager. They're back again! The kobolds are back! He shouts before collapsing onto the floor, his body covered in bloody, frosty bruises. Unfortunately, I can't topple the mini over, so he just kind of has to stand.
All right. Oh wait, Saul, you're much better at this than I am. I'll stand back.
Yes, please. This is my line of work. Okay, first roll of the game here. You know what? I'm just gonna cast Cure Wounds on this villager.
Alrighty.
Kobolds, huh? They're real nasty most of the time. I'll still kill them.
I heal the villager for 10 hit points, so probably triple his max or whatever.
Never felt better.
Please, son. Is it a man or is it a woman or who is it?
It is a man. Looks to be
Okay.
very burly type.
I'm gonna roll him over and kind of smack his face a few times and say, son, please. You need to know, where are the kobolds coming from and who are they? Where are they now?
They're the mountains. They're in the village. And at that point, you hear the windows and walls of the tavern being pelted with small stones, you would guess. At the sounds.
Does it be coming from one side or another?
It does appear to be over where the bartender is standing, against the walls there, and he seems to be peering out the windows as though trying to look for something or at something.
Okay. I guess I'll just look at my two comrades and say, let's go crack some skulls.
I already have longsword out. I am on my way outdoor.
Wait, hold on. Better safe than sorry. I'll hit everybody with an invisible.
Oh, nice.
I would also like to cast Bless on everybody.
Well, that was
Oh, I love
a
a good
little
buff.
more invisible than I was expecting.
Oh, that's the only thing. I'll have to maybe just faster to just roll a d4 for our, for the bless rather than macro that in.
Yeah, maybe. Whatever you gotta do. I'm sure Andrew's cool with it. But yeah, everyone is now blessed.
And then I'll turn us invisible. And this is because I'm loaded. And then actually, as my next action, I will use my Rod of the Pack Keeper to get my slot back. Since we're gonna long rest anyway here very soon, it looks like.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Yeah, so this is just something for us to get to position and not have to eat arrows while we're doing so. But feel free to attack or whatever.
Very good. Yeah, I'll wait until I see baddies before going into my rage. Drag and drop bad guys. That's fun.
Yeah, it works pretty well. So once you get at the door, I'm gonna guess you're heading over into this area. Is there a particular, you're heading for the bottom of the stairs here, or?
Well, it depends on where the
Probably.
commotion is, yeah.
Yeah,
There
I'm
seems to be
just
a lot
having
going on just out here in this little square.
Yeah, it looks like
Headed
it's
out
sort
to
of
the courtyard.
shrouded in shadow. So yeah, I'm just invisibly I'll still go stealthily, just just to be, on the safe side, and just moving up there, longsword drawn, which is his bonded key weapon right now, so he can use it with martial arts.
Okay. So that would be stealth with advantage.
Sweet. Stealth. Maybe it'll just let me see if I did that right. No.
I think it's just check
right.
stealth.
Check stealth. Okay. Sorry. First time with this particular. I think we're all new to this. Here we go. It only gave me 1, so.
Yeah, you'd have to do it again. Although an 18 is pretty good.
Yeah. Seems like. Oh wow. Then a bunch came. All right. There it is. The 18 was the first. So.
Awesome. Yeah, you definitely feel very sneaky as you make your way down, being careful of where you step and watching where everything goes and trying not to make a terrible amount of noise. So then it's up. Oh, so select the right minis.
Yeah,
do I get roll initiative now, or wait for a bit? We attack.
We'll wait until combat starts. So you get to the bottom of the stairs here, and you see out in the courtyard there are 6 kobolds that appear to be in a type of bone armor.
I'll be directly above Scald. I'll just use my elemental gift and take a position above him.
Crazy.
My height. That'd be great. There we go. That's good.
That's okay, man. Holy
Wow.
crap, that's so cool.
I did not. Holy moly.
You can
So
fly.
cool.
She can fly.
Oh, you know what? It probably does it like this. Yeah. There we go.
Oh man.
So cool.
That's like. That's next level.
2021.
Also do this. So you are approximately 35-ish feet from the closest one.
Oh shoot! Did anyone use their bless when they rolled that stuff? I didn't either. Oh well.
I rolled the d4 after the fact.
Okay, cool.
So it would, but I since I didn't announce it at the time.
I gotta remember that. Okay.
Yeah, I would say I like
We
elements
can
of
see
these
a bunch
of these tools a little bit better than in Roll20, but Roll20 is still pretty good. Yeah, there are 6 of them in a bone armor, and there are 2 others in like light dressings. As they
what are they engaged in? A lot of stuff, raised by goblins doesn't necessarily want to assume that they're killing.
Currently, these ones are not doing anything, but there are some other kobolds you see in the distance that are chasing people about. They are throwing rocks at windows and walls. They're taking a lot of things that just aren't nailed down. Even these here are approaching the little food stand that seems to have been closing up while people are fleeing the scene.
Alright. I guess I'm gonna whisper and try to whisper, above me as well and say, let's make our move. They don't expect us.
Yeah, I'll let you guys go first so that, because if I go first, your invisibility drops.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I'll sneak up. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt and stick with unarmed strikes right now for non-lethal damage, even though of the total damage. But he's just gonna to see if he can get by 2. It's hard to see if there's a place where I can stand to get within 2. Maybe over here on top of the cart. If he just jumps up on the cart and just tries to kick one, back kick one, punch the other. First attack, if that's okay. I don't have to be the one that goes first, but I just figure
Do it.
this is a sort of surprise thing. So
So just over here.
great. Yeah.
Yeah, he's still like maybe they're just hungry kobolds because he's a little bit of a softie at heart. So, and he is enraged. So these are gonna do plus. He uses a bonus action to rage, so he'll only get 2 attacks this round. Drops the initiative. I'm not even gonna have to roll advantage on that. That's a. And then does 10 damage? Is it still standing?
What was the 2 strike?
Oh, sorry. So
A 28. Yeah,
it was a 28. Yeah.
Yeah, so 28 hits.
And I can roll the
10
advantage.
damage.
Great. Still standing then.
Yes, he is still standing.
I don't know how how squishy these guys are. So yeah, he just clocks it again. That was a 10, so I'll just try again for the advantage, see if I have any luck there. There's a crit. So that's actually 1 plus 6 plus 5. So that's 12. So 12 damage, 22 damage. Plus the rage, which isn't factored in. I should have done that, but so plus an extra 6 damage.
Okay.
I'm not good with these macros yet. I should have adjusted the character sheet.
Yeah, I should have figured Avery would do this too. So, okay, on the crit, we take the 3, so 3 plus 5. No. That's 8.
So it's
but then I take maximum of the dice, so that'd be a 6 plus 3 plus 5.
Oh, you replace the first one. So, okay, so then that's more.
Avery, we'll say she because it's a very feminine name, rolled double dice already for you, which is kind of a nuisance when trying to do this for the system.
Yeah,
so then
I'm a little confused.
Yeah. No, it's fine. So it's it'd be your 1d6 plus 6 for the maximum dice plus your bonus.
Right. Yeah. So again, so it's 10 plus 12 is 22 plus 6 from the rage is 28 total damage.
Okay.
Nice.
I'll be much faster in the future. It's like a lot of macros appearing with the advantage and everything.
Yeah. Okay. And what kind of strikes were you doing with these two?
Just pure unarmed strike.
And this was on the same guy?
Yes.
Yeah. So you catch him with 2 very strong strikes. The first one hits him good, solid. The second one, you catch him, you feel something give on the inside, like the rib breaks as your fist catches with the side. Definitely squeals out in terror and surprise, seeing you suddenly there, right? Would the invincibility still end or not? I believe it does.
Well, I think it would. Yeah, it's like a surprise round.
Attack. Yeah.
Yeah, as you were suddenly there, just
so I rolled
shrieks
3
out.
rolls in total.
Yeah, have we rolled initiative, or I'm just a little confused where we are in this combat?
We will be rolling initiative now that this first has happened.
It's just like the surprise. You had said, let whoever go, so I just like
Yeah.
I
mean, they had no idea you were there.
I have an 11.
I display those dice a little bit better. Okay. So that was 11 and...
And can I do add a D4, right? Because this ability checks too.
Right.
So that's still only a 7.
I'm 14 technically. What's yours, Davria? If you roll a d4.
Yeah. Oh, I did not roll a d4, but I'm not sure Bless applies to ability checks. Pretty sure it's attacks and saves.
Oh, attacks and saves. You're right. You're right. So I'm back down to a 6. Attacks and saves. That's absolutely right. It's guidance that's ability checks.
Attack, roll, or saving throw. Correct.
Ooh. Okay, so who got the highest there?
So, Davria and I are tied at 11, but she's got way better dex than me, so probably her first.
It goes. Yeah.
Okay, I'll ready my action to act at the end of the round.
Okay.
So I'm going to be casting Shadow of Moel.
All right. Technically, you're up first, but you're waiting for the end of the round then, which means we would go on to Scald. Correct?
Okay. Yep, I would like to run up by the fruit stand here and try to catch those two kobolds that are kind of at a diagonal. Yeah, just like one. How many spots do I have? I guess. I have
Assuming
25 feet of movement.
Yeah, so it'd be 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. You come out to here.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. I will cast Spiritual Weapon then as a bonus action, and I would like to target one of the kobolds that's further away in the square somewhere. I'm not really bothered about which one, to be honest. Do you happen to have a cool token for that? I don't care what it is. I don't know what you've got.
I don't believe there are any weapon tokens. Wait, there's this.
Perfect. I don't know what it is, but it looks cool. A hammer. Yeah, that's even better. Yeah, let's do the one that's just straight in front of me. Oh, the one that you just moved.
Oh, that was
that edge.
That is someone who was fleeing. I just noticed.
Those are villagers. Okay.
Yeah, so there's this guy
the one
here.
over by that torch.
Here.
Then. Yeah, that one right
What is
there.
the
Perfect.
range on that? Just to be sure we're.
60 feet.
That is within 60 feet. Yeah, just barely.
Cool. That's what I like. All right, I think I set this up. Let's see. Oh, dang, didn't work. Okay. That's all right.
Maybe cast spiritual weapon. Who knows?
Didn't set up the spells because I actually have to do attack first, don't I? Oh my gosh. In the same boat. That roll is 0 side. Oh, I did a nice. $16.
16 to hit.
Yep.
Here. Unfortunately, that is a miss.
That's
Dang.
blast.
Okay.
Yeah, it strikes the armor,
I used
but
it.
does not seem to
Okay.
find purchase, or they are just completely unaffected by it.
Okay. I still have my action then. But if I've cast a spell as a bonus action, I can't cast a spell as an action, right?
Correct. I can't trip though.
Yeah, cantrip.
Yeah, let's do Toll the Dead then, and I'll just do it on the one closest to me by this food cart.
This
So
boy here.
Constitution saving throw. Wisdom save throw, sorry. Yeah, that one.
Oop.
DC 17.
Well, he got a 6, so
Okay.
I think
Or
he
DC
failed.
18. Okay. At least I'm doing something here. It's 4 damage.
Okay. Oh, that was a lot of lead that almost came out of there. Let's see if I can't change up the atmosphere with the music here real quick.
It's 2 dice though, right? We're 10th level.
Ooh.
That is right. I do not just start at 10th level very often. Thank you for reminding me. Damage instead of 4. So that's
Oh.
nice.
That's a little bit better.
Yeah. Thanks for the reminder.
Okay.
I feel like someone above is reminding me to use my power within.
So definitely the hammer strikes out and hits the other kobold over here, but nothing happens. And then Scald performs his rites, his quick prayer, and rings the tone of the bell. And the necrotic energies set about this kobold here as he seems to wither slightly. And his form shrinks just that ever little bit. It does move on to their
time has
their
come,
turn,
friend.
though. 3 feet movement. All right. So in retaliation, screaming like a mad dragon miniature thing, rushes over next to you here and is going to lash out with the bone scimitar in his hand. Maybe
Oh.
this one. I'm sorry?
As the bone, it's interesting. Bone armor, bone scimitars. Interesting tribe of kobolds.
He does roll a 22 to hit.
It hits.
Like a hit.
Is 7 slashing damage.
I'm going to use my Wrath of the Storm ability as a Tempest Cleric to make a melee attack against him.
Okay.
Sorry, no, it's not called that. It's called something else. Oh yeah, Wrath of the Storm. So he's got to make a Dex saving throw,
All right.
and if he fails, he takes 2d8 lightning or half as much on a save.
I think he failed.
18 is with the DC.
Yeah, he failed. Significantly.
He takes 10 thunder damage.
Nice. Still standing, ears ringing. The quick exchange as he rushes up into position there and catches the slash across you, feeling the bite of the bone scimitar as it manages to get its edge into where it hurts. You lash back out with your
Said
ability.
7, yeah.
I believe so, yes. Yeah.
Cool. You do need to make concentration checks so you have a bless running.
That is true.
That's correct. But I have advantage thanks to Warcaster. I'm just gonna have to roll twice. Do I get blessed on an on a concentration check? I blessed myself.
Saving throw.
Yeah.
There's a concept.
William is
I'm
on
fire.
point.
I think you're going to be doing all right here.
Yeah, I should. Oh, my first one is 26. So, do you want me to roll again?
I think you're good. Just guessing.
Yeah. Cool.
Just turn off the people not screaming in the background. Yeah, that. So you save, Bless remains active. We'll switch over
Amazing.
here to these two kobolds who now surround Vladislav. This one here will strike with his scimitar. We'll add another 20. I've got one here. Next game. Oh no.
Ooh, ouch.
Nat 20. Not much I can do about that. I still take half damage because I'm raging.
Which will be good. So that's 1. And 3 is 4. Plus 6 is 10. So you'll take 5 slashing damage. As the scimitar slashes its way across your back.
I only punch your friend. Now you get sword.
And then the one in front of you misses horribly, I'm going to assume.
I have a 16 AC.
Yeah, I was just going to guess you're a little higher than the 7.
Yeah.
I was just trying to move that die. That's not a roll. Yeah, so then he strikes out, but then does not find purchase upon you with his sword as you're managing to get out of the way. All of your monk-like training Give us everything you'll have and you can live.
I have very little, only life.
Okay, so then one here will run over here to help out. It's 2, 3. Yeah. I believe that puts him in range. Let me just double check that I'm not. 1.4 tiles. So he is just out of range there. He will
throw a dart or something.
This one here will progress his way. It's 1, 2, 3, 6. Heading his way over towards Scald. Then
Bang my hammer against my shield. Come on!
and I believe it's saying here, Scald, can I get a dexterity save?
Yeah, you can.
What the music they have for this? $19's pretty good. That will do good enough. You see the effects as he begins praying. The other kobold here in his robes. I'm gonna just die because that's starting to bother me. Go away. The sacred flame does not take hold as he begins praying. Here. Or he'll come to here. And Facade could as well make a dexterity save. He's
Yes,
also
of
going
course.
to cast Sacred Flame.
All right. That's just that's save or saving throw for the
Saving throw.
for the language. Okay, sorry about that.
So they should include Bless, I believe.
Oh yeah. Okay, I just should have done a better macro. Saving throw dexterity. So this I have advantage, and then that doesn't look like it did it. Save dexterity?
That's probably it.
Roll this. There we go. So that's yeah, I mean, I could roll the advantage, but I have with the blast it's a 22
Roll again because you might critical.
just for fun.
No, you might critical. It's not just for fun. It's a numerical advantage.
Does that help me on a saving throw? I have evasion.
Oh, on a saving throw. I'm sorry. I thought you were attacking. Never mind.
No.
Oh no,
It doesn't help. You made your save then. My bad.
Because the barbarian trap sense essentially gives me advantage, and then I also have evasion. So I think I saved. That's 22 total. Yes. Nice warm light show for Vladislav. Thank you.
Okay, and then it is Vodislav's turn.
So it's a little hard for me to see here.
Sure thing.
I wish you didn't have to switch back and forth between the dice and the stream. So, but I am going to attack the nearest one. Just but now I'm going to two-handed grip my longsword. Here. Let's see if it'll just do both. So
Leave this here.
yeah, why right, so that's a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
And also, it didn't also do damage, so I tried to punch that in, but it ignored it. So you have to do it one thing at a time. So I'm learning, but here we go. So that's 15 damage enraged with the longsword on the first attack. Going straight into this with the second attack, hacking away at this thing. That looks like a hit, I would imagine.
That
29
hits.
to hit. Okay, so that's an additional 9 damage still standing.
It is very close. It looks as though a light breeze could push it over, but yes, he is.
I'm gonna burn a key. Flurry of blows this little sucker. That's an 18 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, here we go. So that is just a straight headbutt. 2 hacks with the longsword, then headbutt for 11 damage.
Yeah, that is.
I have more.
There's more than enough. That will
Good.
topple him off of the standing here.
I'm just gonna elbow the one right to the other side of me there. Does the 16 hit? Okay, I'll use that blast D4. No, never mind. That's already factored in. So no, I miss on the last attack. La, almost perfect, Vladislav. You must do better.
The thing I love about him is he's always striving to improve.
Talk similar. We probably should have, realized this before we adventured together.
I didn't realize his voice sounded so Russian, but it does, doesn't it?
That's great. I love it. Vladislav, I had him as like a Russian bear in my head the whole time, and now we have like a Viking skald. So I love our party dynamic.
Vladislav Putin.
Excellent. And
Careful.
so for the end of the round, then Dav was going to cast.
We have to every.
First of all, I'll move directly above that kobold that's attacking Scald, and then I'll cast my spell. My hand above my head, and my wind double-bladed scimitar starts spinning super duper fast, and then all of a sudden a tornado appears around me as I say, "Lord Tempest, grant your servant the aura of whirlwind." And that's my turn.
Okay. How high above him are you going?
10 feet.
I love when she does this.
He's about to get correct. Yeah, sliced and diced.
Yeah. You guys able to hear that die?
So cool, got flying like above everyone. This is amazing. I can see it. It's so cool.
And unlike Mercer, I don't have to play very balancy games of people not falling over. Great. So that would end that round of combat, and we would come back to you, I believe.
Correct, sir. So, Oracle doesn't face on my abilities to attack that button. So here comes that first attack. But I'm also going to roll it a second time because I might critical because I'm at advantage. And I don't critical, so I do hit him. And the damage is...
Yes.
So 16 damage from the first hit.
Okay.
I hit him a second time. 19 probably hits. Let me see if I critical. Yes, I critical. So yeah, so I critical. So this damage is going to be nice. 1 second, I got to
34 damage. No, 34 to hit.
Oh, and I forgot Genie's Wrath, so I'll attach Genie's Wrath one. So, 24, 34. Oh, okay, yeah, so 24 damage from the second hit.
Critical is it's just a 1d4 and so you roll 2?
No, it's 2d4 because it's my second main attack. I have extra attack.
Oh, so it'll be 24 and it'll be 8 critical.
No, I factored that in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, he only had 2 till dead. This is that anime moment where, like, Kenshiro hits him and they just into nothingness. Is this the whirlwind strikes hit this kobold and just vaporizes? Oh, that is the wrong dead creature. I will get you coming.
You disappear. You dealt too much damage.
I love it, like, kind of.
She is so friendly, but so violent.
Stick you there. Yeah, it just like vaporizes him.
I'll continue my move to the other one that's closest to me, like, 2 squares away on a diagonal, and I'll launch my last attack on him.
Okay, I believe that was way too many squares. It's skipping over this one.
Wow. Why does it give me so many, that 28 will hit, but let me just do a critical fish here now, so this 28 hit. This is just the bonus action attack, so... Plus 6. You take 7 from my secondary attack, and that's my turn. Oh, I'll use my remaining movement to get back in the air.
You have to do 3. No, you came all the way down here. No, I should put you about here.
You got me started like 5, or yeah. I got tons of movement here, so I'm not gonna use the full of it. I'm just gonna go up like 10 feet. For these guys.
Yeah, just about where. Right, and then against him.
So I'd like to run up to the one that he just attacked. Yeah, and I will just swing my warhammer. Maybe.
It is here. The premise is not the ending with that wall right now. Is that warhammer?
17 to hit.
17 hits.
And 7 bludgeoning damage. And then my spiritual weapon is...
Yeah,
is anyone within 20 feet of it? I don't think so anymore. They all ran away, right?
Yeah, the one moved away from there.
So just move as hard as I can towards this melee, and we'll see what we can do with it next turn. I would, heal somebody, but I don't need to.
Yeah, I'm in 5 AP. I'm feeling pretty good.
I think we'll wait on that. Yeah, so just bash this kobold in the face, and then wave my hammer and move the other hammer, the spectral hammer, over and say, "This is not your battle to win, friend."
Yeah,
That's my turn.
Your hammer finds just the hole in his defenses and manages to smash into him. You feel the bone breaking under the weight of the hammer. Actually, go ahead and roll it. Fine.
I was thinking maybe bursting through the doors as I was in the beast form already.
Nice.
It's certainly
Nice.
What are you playing, Nash?
Druid. Agnosty, or however you say it, not sure. As a druid.
What's your character's
so this
name?
is wild shape. Circus to my list.
Circus?
Right. Kobold time. The one here is going to make a strike against Vadslav. a 16 to hit. What is Vodoslav's AC?
I think it was a 16, right?
That's what he said.
He might have us muted.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm 16. Yeah, I'm 16.
Pace of war.
Just makes it. Goes for send some damage.
Halved.
3.
3.
He is going to move into melee range down here in the high ground.
Over the. His legs off.
Learn from Anakin. That'll be an 11, so that does not hit. I take the high ground.
I would take the high ground.
Here is going to rush this way. Whoa. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to come up to it. Spread this up a little bit more. And strike against Scald. 20 dirty.
Hey, it hits. I'm gonna use Wrath of the
Storm.
Yeah, I'll use Wrath of the Storm again. So Dex save from him.
Yeah, he didn't. Did not make it.
He's gonna get 14 thunder damage.
Nice. Yes, 14. Yes. Get the hammer just in the way to block his strike as it comes up, and you reach out again with your ability, and you said thunder damage, so the boom of the thunder claps.
Yeah, I reach out for a level bolt strikes him.
Yeah. He's shocked with the 14 damage. Then we have these two.
We are God proud. God.
Guide me.
So this one here is going to use a sling to fling a rock up at Dav. That is only a 10. Guessing that does not hit.
C19 and I'm attacked at disadvantage, so yeah.
Ooh.
Ah, yeah, that would be even worse. And this one here is going to try Sacred Flame again, so if Vodslav could make a dex save.
Channel. Come on. Okay. So, and I do have advantage on this. I'll roll the first one. I'll roll my d4 here. Well,
22,
whatever. It's 20. Yeah, I should have made it. So that should be Zippo damage.
Yeah, Sacred Flame does not work once again. All of the attacks will end their round of initiative. Yeah. Probably worried. See what I'm looking at. These are up here.
Cool.
Sure, these may be worse.
Hey, the horses are large. That's a small or medium horse or something. It's a pony.
Why toggle? Scale it up. It seems too big.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Unless you can compare it to a human, I'm not sure. I just
I'll have to reduce it down to the 1x1. It's medium horse. You have to think you're 2 tiles across, but there you are.
Hmm?
There's been a
that's-
combat coming from outside. We'll assume that you then came out to see what's going on.
I broke the doors, or at least bashed them open. I think.
Horse is a PC. I get it. I'm smart.
What?
You shush. Stop being so full of yourself, Vlad.
So in the courtyard, you're
You miss your guys, so shut up.
time elf.
Only by little bit.
There's a dwarf, bear, 1, 3, 5, 6 kobolds. All with combat.
Okay, let's see. I think I don't know what those would count as, but probably run up to the closest. Let's see. Okay, the one that is 3 diagonal cubes, or probably obviously tiles, but 3 diagonal tiles from me. Exactly 3. You can see, right? Run up to that one. Yeah. The closest I can get to there, and if I can,
So you're
I'm not sure, but okay, I'd like to pretty much turn around and kick him in the face.
The last thing he hears is clip clop.
Okay, what would that count as? Unarmed? Or... I'm not sure.
The horse hoof attack, right?
Also, remember, I just one more thing. It does say I have to know the creature. I'm quite certain most people would know a horse, right?
I think that's fair to say. We don't know that much about the campaign world, but that seems like a safe assumption.
It'd be your typical medieval outside. The few places that would need describing. Okay, it's taking forever to load, but it said like a +6 to hit.
Okay. Just here is the command. Right. Okay, which chat has been getting used for this? I know I can see the commands of people.
There should be the right piece.
I mean,
And you just do example and
D6, 1d6.
1d20 +6. Got reach.
There we go.
Unfortunately, does not hit. By a horse. The kobold is able to move its way out of the purview of the hooves. I don't believe the horse has any other bonus actions.
What happened? Okay.
He can whinny as a bonus action.
And that's gonna take a little more work to whinny. Alright. Then we'll get onto Václav's turn. Václav, it is your go.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. It still looks like I have 2 on either side of me. Correct? It's just the lighting's a little dark on the thing. So okay, great. I'm gonna focus on the more injured of the 2, and start with a swing of my long sword. So
Perhaps that's
that
slightly
is a
better.
17 to hit.
17 hits.
Right. Okay. So now I know that their armor class is a 17, as long as they're all the same base. So that is 9 damage, assuming they're still standing. I will again, same swing with the longsword.
13 does not.
And that's a miss. So now I'm gonna trigger. I'm gonna spend another key, trigger a flurry of blows here. So now I'm on to unarmed strikes.
Cool. Nice.
There we go. That's a crit. So here's our our damage. I'm gonna actually just add 14 to this because, like you said, the second die is maximized. So that's 17 damage there on it. Just a big knee to this dude's face. Still standing.
No.
All right. So one last from the flurry here. See if I can soften him up a little bit. That is definitely a hit. For another 10 damage.
Yeah, just for the bomb, and slashes on it. It looks very, very roughed up, and you feel bones give with every single hit. But it does still stand. Not in the best condition, but it is standing. Is there anything else you wish to do this turn?
No, just hanging tough.
That brings back up a minute.
I'll go ahead and do an attack sequence on the Kobold directly behind Scald. And I'll say, "Sign up, my friend. I hate you, Kobold. You're always attacking in pack." So, first attack probably hits, but I'm fishing for a critical here. Nope. Okay, so the damage. 15 damage. Second hit. 23, I presume, hits. So here comes the damage.
Mm-hmm.
9 for second hit. Still up.
I guess here. Yes, but once again, a soft breeze can knock it over. It is very damaged.
Cool. Not critical on this one, so here comes the damage. 8 damage.
And that is enough to put it down. Just slashes upon slashes. It slumps to the ground.
They're fine. No, back up.
Approximately back up to the same.
Well, let me. I'm gonna go above and between the two that are now in front of Scald.
Over here.
Yep. And that's my turn.
And Scald, it is your go.
Okay. I'll move my spiritual weapon and attack the one that Devria just moved up near. Yeah, exactly. Start there.
Right.
Three.
23 hits.
And 12 damage.
12. Very good.
Then I will attack the one in front of me with my warhammer. 5 to hit, and then I realized I haven't been using another one of my abilities, Thunder Strike. So he gets 9 bludgeoning and then 3 thunder from my mighty hammer swing as I come across his body after having blocked his last attack with my shield.
Nice.
The circle her behind strikes in the back of his cries out. You once again with your own hammer smashing the one in front of you, feeling the bones break under the weight, the thunderous damage that rings out from it.
And then I can actually change the way since I have dealt. Oh, it says lightning damage. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, so it still hits
I
him,
got
but
him.
lightning does one thing and thunder does another, and I can't mix them with these specific abilities. So yeah, that's my turn then.
Yeah. Shane spinning off of him. Falcon will be their go. That doesn't cause any other status effects to him, like disadvantage or. Well. He is going to stand his ground and attack against you. Probably not going to hit with an 8.
How about a shield?
Your defenses just get in the way. All of your years of martial training going into effect here. The one here is going to shift to this spot. And he is going to cast Cure Wounds on this one here. And as per usual, I don't have that in front of me. Because why would I do anything brilliant?
Yeah, plus their wisdom, if that's what you're wondering.
Very cool, thank you. Why would I be overly prepped? That would be... 3 plus 2, he gains back 5. He says a quick prayer, and white light radiates from his hands as he touches his friend on the shoulder, and some of his wounds seem to just knit back together ever so slightly. Reinvigorating him a bit better, he catches his breath once again.
You're longing to get my friend.
Everything to take you, and everything you have. Going back over here into this wondrous little corner. The one here is going to strike against Václav. With a 13 to hit. Okay.
Yes.
Then on the other side, a dirty 20.
Oh, shit.
So while distracted friends swings across your back for 6 slashing damage, reduced to 3. And then you have other spells. So Nesh, if you want to make a dexterity save as a horse.
I'm not sure. Okay, I'm pretty sure dexterity stays the same. No, it. Your games that you doing. Okay. Yeah, dexterity changed along when I changed the horse. What is it? What would that be? So +0 for it. Where's right now? Where's
Yeah, it's 0.
Yep, +0 dexterity save. So let's see. So just roll d20.
Yep.
Yep. Right. Oh.
What do you want to...
There we go.
17. That is good enough. The Sacred Flame does not strike upon you. Okay, that means 4 kobolds wins we on to your turn.
Oh, it's whose turn?
It'll be Nash's turn. Or it's yours.
Okay, I was wondering, the one in front of me, that blue-headed one, that's... What is that?
That is one of the kobolds. That is the one that just cast the spell at you.
I'll turn with it like
Okay, roll the strike.
This is a very disturbed horse.
Okay, that was +6 again, or...
Yes, D20 plus
Oh,
6.
Just wondering where's the +6 from me, and I didn't notice it on there. Oh, wait, what did I just... Oh, wait, there we go.
So if you look in the text
Again,
chat, I
13.
sent a link that has the horse's stats.
Ah, there we go. Got it. Yeah, 13 again.
13 unfortunately does not hit, so just kind of missing each other.
I think I might have... He ducked, probably. He probably just ducked under the hoofs again.
Yeah, the stat of the Kobold just running under and he moves his head down the flagstones here. That will be all for your turn.
Yep.
Hey, it is you.
All right, I'm gonna attack recklessly. I still have 2 around me, but one's looking real hurt. Correct?
He is fairly injured.
All right, I'm gonna leave him alone to feel his impending doom for a minute. Attack recklessly for some crit fishing here. So that's a 25 and a 22 for the first attack. On the healthy one, just gonna try to wear him down with my long sword first. I grow weary of this little imps. So that's 17 damage. I'm gonna keep going. Another pair of attacks here. Let's see. So that's nat 20. There we go. There's the crit I was looking for. So that's gonna be, oh boy, that 8 plus 18 because of your crit rules here. That's an additional 24 damage. Still standing?
You take it straight at just out through hitting. Sloth on the ground.
Not gonna bother with my with the flurry of blows on this little guy. Just gonna try to still attacking recklessly. Just give him one good one final meaty headbutt. And let's see, just in case for a crit there. No, not quite. So 9 damage.
9 damage, that'll take him down. Just your skull bashes into his, and just the bone cracks and crunches and gives away. Just a huge dent in his snout between his eyes as he falls to the ground off of the straw here.
It helps when your head is harder than the opponent's head. Then I'll just move to flank the horse, the kobold, that the horse is attacking.
I'd like to hear.
Yes, I do agree.
Unfortunately, as a wild shape, I believe you only speak the animal's
Actually,
language.
no, it's just my hands are restrained. I still have my voice. I can't do anything that relates to my hands, but I can still speak.
Oh, okay, cool. Yes. This love ate the bad pig earlier. I see. I understand now. This is all in my mind.
Dab, it is your
well,
go.
there's a talking horse.
Cool. So as I've been slicing and dicing these kobolds, I've been kicking up huge gouts of blood, and their blood is black, which has been caught up by my whirlwind. So it's now like, a black tornado. So I'm like, yeah, you come on, you kobolds, come in to kill innocent people, and all you get is the black. They're not gonna get you. I launch a sequence on the priest.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
So 31 will hit, but fishing for that crit. No. Oh.
Does he speak? What?
So 13 damage.
Never mind. The horse just made a sound. Never mind. The horse just made a sound. I thought I could say that, but no.
Okay.
20.
I read it wrong.
Damage. Okay. Yeah, a good strike upon
22
him.
will hit.
Yeah.
Yep. Stand by for damage. So 12 from the second hit. and then I'll hit my third hit. Oh, that 14 might miss. Oh, 27, that'll hit. So just stand by for damage. And 8 for my last attack.
That'll do it. It's just wounds open up upon his body, and then just at the end taken and falls to pieces. More blood joining the roar.
Davria is getting a little crazy here. You've seen her get like this before.
I very few people can make a bugbear queasy.
Okay.
Bloody tornado.
I believe that brings us to Scald's turn.
Okay. Scald moves the hammer to that kobold right there. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, just...
Yeah, that's
okay.
that.
The hammer's gonna go triple team the one with the horse and Vladislav are attacking.
Right.
33 to hit.
Yeah. It's...
And 12 damage again from the magical weapon, or the spiritual weapon.
Sure thing, as it cracks down upon his skull. Blood begins to leak from the side of his mouth. Still alive.
Now, again, Warhammer attack on the one in front of me. 24 to hit, 9 damage plus 1 thunder damage from my Divine Strike ability.
You find the hole in his defenses once again and get the strike up on him. Landing upon his shoulder, you hear the crunch. And the loud burst of the thunder damage. He's torn up, a little injured, but he's still standing.
These are kobolds. I'm gonna yell that too. These are the strongest kobolds I've ever encountered.
They wear the bones of their enemy. That is how you grow stronger, I hear.
Might be something.
Oh, you
to
go
that.
strong by eating your vegetables. I keep telling you.
Never.
Oh, Davria. Very funny.
Vegetables. Wow, look at those carrots. Oh my gosh.
So then, for their turn, you strike against... I believe it's Skull.
Sorry, what was it? Yep, that'll hit.
For 5 slashing damage once again.
Okay. Yeah, and once again, is it still nighttime, or does it feel like it's kind of getting on?
The sun has set. I just kind of adjusted the sun so that we could see.
Oh,
Cool. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm going to use my Wrath of the Storm again because I feel that we will be sleeping soon. 7 damage as he makes a attack against me.
Look very irritating. The other one here is going to begin to run. So Václav and Circos will be able to get opportunity attacks against them.
Oh, just cool. I already have one knocked out from earlier in case we need to question it. From round 1 there. Unless the DM called that it died. But so that is a hit.
7 hits.
Roll my damage. Damage.
Damage.
That's a 23.
Hits.
And what's
And
this?
horse.
It's a 2d4 plus 4, right?
Yeah.
That's an 11.
Nice. So, very both of you feeling completely messed up as he begins to go this way. Is it like 5? And so you're gonna huddle here and just take his dash action and rush along this way.
So he ran. He actually managed to get away. Yeah.
I'm not sure how accurate that was. Let's see, that's...
There's one more. Got it.
30. Be funky fresh with these. Gone. Corner and gone. Yes, there is the one remaining who struck against Scald this turn. He does not seem to have noticed that his comrade has fled the battle, and this one looks very woozy. As we move on to Syracuse' turn.
Yep. Okay.
Should be able to.
This is... Yeah, speed 40 feet. Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah. There's a...
I think it'll be 10, 15, 20. You should really get here. He is flying.
Okay, so he... Oh, okay. Well, maybe this time will work. I pick this guy ferociously in the head.
Okay.
10, the 20. I'm never gonna hit this, am I?
You hit the last
It's
one.
another miss. Yes, but Taylor was running. Like Taylor hit in the back.
Definitely not able to get it. It's as though he hears the hooves coming and is just able to avoid the damage. Unfortunately. But that does make it Václav's turn.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna recklessly attack this thing because I'm over it. Here we go. This is some crit fishing. That's a 21. So a hit, but not a crit. 14 damage. Second set of attacks here. So that's a 27. A little crit fish. No, almost, but not quite.
I mean, it only has 2 HP, so the first one takes it out. If there's anything...
Oh, great.
Is there any particular way you want to do this?
Oh, sure, yeah. He just takes his sword and he skewers it, and then he picks it up with his sword and just takes a bite out of it with his just giant bugbear mouth. Need to wash taste out of a pig that make me hallucinate talking horse.
Yeah, so Václav just turns him into a Kobold. It's all skewered.
Well done.
It's elevation and see what the status of the village
And
is.
first,
Is it a kobold attack?
Good idea.
yeah. Well then,
Now, I'm remaining in the beast form for now.
I don't know how
I'd
high
like to go
you're
up to the
allowed
horse.
fly.
If you decide to, you can obviously land on the horse instead of descending slowly.
I want to go up to the horse
That's
and
right.
just
So
have a
cool,
little bit.
man. Bird's eye view thing is badass.
Yeah, there's only so high you can go, so you can't actually make like a full. Maybe you can get really close, a full like top down
I mean, that's realistic, though.
BTT
Yeah.
map.
Let's not make too many demands of this amazing engine, you know.
Yeah. Insane.
God, look at those rocks. It looks so good. Everything looks so good.
So one thing you'll also notice too, if you zoom in and up on the rock, I believe there's a thumbprint in the texture.
But man, great graphics. This is so immersive.
As you look around, or that seems as though whatever it is the after, they might have forgotten. As they run off into the night with different bags of items slung about.
Okay, so I'm going to follow them. So I'm going to drop down onto those hay bales that I see there. Those will be nice and comfy. As I cast Mislead to generate an image, I go invisible personally. The image now has a 70-foot move speed, can fly, etc. It lasts for an hour. I'm going to follow them back and find out where their camp is, their headquarters is, and get whatever intel I can.
She is what makes me such good detective.
I guess when I will catch up this. Was being cute.
I just want to go up to the horse and pet it on its nose and say, "You have fought well, brave friend."
Best horsey ever.
Was I the only one who heard horse talk? I swear it said something to me. At the pig.
Horses don't talk, silly.
Okay. I mean, you do magic, tornado of blood. The possibilities may exist.
God, you're always so smart. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, what's your intelligence, Nash?
Okay. Tell me when it's reached 5 hours long. Then I'm not going to be choice to transform back. But as soon as it's been 5 hours from now, it'll automatically. It only lasts that long. So, well, I obviously it doesn't take an action to transform back, but I'd rather just make it a surprise for the party and not on purpose. It's a random time.
Are we? Although if we are waiting around, for sorry, Andrew, I think you had a question for William. Did I interrupt that?
Ends. So that's my limit.
You mentioned the countryside that you pass by. There's an ice shelf. There's a canyon. There are some things that they pass through. They pass by what seems to be a collapsed tunnel. But after the hour, they are still traveling.
Okay, they came from far away.
During that hour, I will, as a ritual, because I'm a totem spirit barbarian, can't speak with animals in order to talk to the horse.
Nice.
I say, dear horse, why have you been so nice and helpful to us? Do you hate kobolds as well? Did they hurt your family or something? Do you have interesting backstory? Not the horse. I see. We all are who we know ourselves to be on inside. Yes, I have heard of this. Progressive views. Good.
No, I am not horse.
You're not horse. Okay. He says he's not horse. I look under to make sure he is accurate. Yes.
Just what? Only now. Just de-transform. I revert. Someone with at least. Okay. Is there anyone with colored and has a man bun?
Doesn't appear to be.
Well, at least a druid. It looks like it has clothes.
That's a person of color there, a spellcaster.
This is mostly a druid. He does have a staff, so there's that.
I did not technically kill a horse. That's just the only way to remove minis.
No.
No digital horses were harmed in the making of this stream.
Hello, like I said, I'm not horse.
Oh,
I'm just aghast. Oh.
Hey, Vaughn, would you bring me one of those carrots? There's like a really fat one, like kind of on the top and towards the left.
fine. I give you horse food.
Food. Thank you.
And what is
You're
your
the best.
name? Not horse.
The name is Circus. I heard the commotion in the Kobold. I didn't want to make them think I was actually a person. But I think it worked out. But man, was I inaccurate in that form. I need to get used to it more.
I understand. I saw them to be bear, person rather than bugbear. Very, very different.
And kind of
So we don't stop.
very simple, noble, close to
My carrots.
Yeah, loot. We loot the kobolds.
I mean,
Bones.
they have somewhat broken bone armor on them, and a few bone
take a
scimitars,
few.
slings.
Just gonna be chewing on some, gnawing on bones for a while.
You were the brave ones that fought the kobolds.
Yes, you must be.
Oh, you the. Well, so what I was going to say.
Sorry.
I'm the
No,
mayor of this
I
humble
agree.
town. Here, tell me a hammer.
Mr. Tyrion.
I want to use my background comes with the ability called official inquiry. Through a combination of fast-talking determination and official looking documentation, you can gain access to a place or individual related to a crime you're investigating. It's but he just pulls out a shiny coin with a bunch of runes written on it like a badge. He says, "Listen, we are here on official investigation to Kobold the crime. You must tell us everything you know."
Did you
What?
know that the state was looking into this more?
Well, we are independent contractors on official business, so we will still get reward.
Well,
Reward? Yeah, we like rewards.
I guess if we can get more gold to give out.
Oh, if we
This-
can recover gold and take cut, that work too.
It's been terrible. And finally, they have taken something very important from us. But it's cold out here. And, as the adrenaline subsides, the biting cold of this very northern winter is kicking in. Perhaps we should all retire back into the tavern.
Good to me.
There's a
Make a lot of valley.
Yes, I will.
Agree to your terms. Although I want new pig this time.
What?
You'll learn.
You
I
only have the first one.
I guess it wasn't making me hallucinate. I just have active imagination.
Well then, if you will all please follow me.
Yes, sir.
Come on.
Yes,
He
it
makes
works.
his way.
The thing I'm thinking of, though,
Drag all over here one by one.
before we see something,
Whee! Ah. Gotta get caught sometimes. Gotta be careful how you drag. Back down. We all are on the
well, someone new.
yeah, with another.
Math, might be easier if we split the bounty 4 ways.
6,000. No, but it was 5. I don't remember. 5,000. Yes, I know this one. 1,250 gold piece each.
Well, with the state's
That's a
assistance in
nice-
this, perhaps we can get you the extra 1,000.
I will take.
That'd be something.
I will take that. Wait, under what condition?
If the state was willing to help out with the bounty. Last I knew, we were mostly on our own for this one.
No longer. No longer are you alone.
I can see that.
But love. And also... horse person. Others.
I was just a horse for a moment. It was not a like I said.
He's just a
Not a
little
horse.
horse.
You don't wear horse. You know, there are many kinds of people in this world. I do not want to make judgments.
Horse.
They're horse.
A man that turns into a horse, or a horse that turns into a man?
Now I am a druid. If you're wondering.
Oh, a druid. Oh, that makes so much sense. Awesome. I love druids.
That's a very intelligent question. So, Mayor, tell us, what must we do for you? What must we recover?
The kobolds have been raiding our town for a long time now. Too long, really. But as of late, they got something that's very important to us. We call it the Horn of Elhun. We so believe that they have all been returning back to an abandoned fortress near here.
I think I might be able to. Do you have a picture of it, by chance?
Is it in this direction? Because I followed them for like a long time and they went in that direction. Is that direction? I knew it.
Yeah.
Yes,
She is Gumshoe Detective.
it's
What does this do?
something we need to get.
Yes.
As well as
Scald
this
knows
village.
his horns. Do not try to trick.
Just in case we have to pinpoint it or do something. Is that by chance you could have a drawing or a picture of it, but you might have kept it somewhere?
It should be the only one. There's nothing else from the village that has been taken like that.
No,
Oh, the
No,
fortress.
no, I mean specifically all of what it looks like. What the horn. Oh, what it looks like,
Otherwise, maybe I find a horn left by a dinosaur-type creature and think, oh, here we have Horn of Elhun.
No, unfortunately, we don't have pictures of the horn itself. It is made of horn, but it is more like the instrument. It is open and you blow into the end.
Does it do anything cool when you blow into it?
It makes a great sound. But no, I do not know if it has any other properties. It's been important to Hornsmeat for a very long time and is a portion of our name. I don't believe it has magical property.
No problem. I like gold. And I hate kobolds.
I don't know what they mean. As far as I know, we're the only closest village that they would go to, but it's hard to say, really.
Attacking it even after they'd gotten the horn? So you kill them all, right?
I
Do we get extra for killing them all?
Oh, wait!
Bonus or something? That's gotta
that's
be
everything we
something.
can. The 5,000 is everything we can spare.
I guess I'll kill
Kobold,
them.
I dealt non-lethal damage to at the beginning. I have a set of manacles and stuff. Could have they come to after an hour? Can we interrogate?
I mean, you hit him the first time, but that didn't take him out. Subsequent hits did kill him.
Okay. So
I mean, it's always DM's call. You can say you're trying to do non-lethal damage, but if the DM says you kill him, then you kill him. In 5th edition, I
We
think.
storm the castle, we kill the kobolds, we take the treasure, just like the last, what was like 6 months ago, remember?
We are good at this fairly.
So we just go and kill everything, make it all bloody, and then take everything.
Oh,
Kill them all, take all their stuff.
I tell you, Gumshoe in training, you do not always kill everything. Sometimes you kill something alive, so you ask questions.
It's not over. It's not over.
I should have kept one of those guys alive. I'm sorry.
I tried too, but sometimes I just punch someone and hand goes through spine,
Like when it goes through the spine, right? It's just that little bit of resistance.
I think I can help you. I know some of them might still get us information. On whether or not the Kobold is willing.
Hmm.
If I did, we just have to make.
I could also help out.
You're gonna speak with
I,
Dead on this?
Can speak with things that are dead.
Okay, I can actually literally reincarnate them.
Oh.
See, Emma?
No, they just have to not have died. If your grandma has recently died, maybe.
It's a couple hundred years ago.
No, can't help you. Sorry.
Oh. Well, that's not very nice of you to get my hopes up like that.
I didn't.
But I like you. You're so cool.
Yet. I was just saying I can because they were literally just killed. We have time still. 10 days to be precise.
Oh, sounds like a better idea because sometimes when I talk to the dead and they are not very amiable, they don't give me the answers we want. So I think that's the best idea.
Too. There's the problem with mine too. They have to be willing to come back too.
Can you ask the pig if he likes being eaten?
Yeah, the other, not to rain on the parade, but reincarnate costs 1,000 gold, which is consumed upon casting the spell.
Yeah.
It might be a little out of our price range, but if you know,
least components which the spell. Yeah, right. Rare oils.
I just need some incense.
Be aware, this is obviously I'm gonna guarantee to. Well, and yeah, we better. I think maybe saving this just in case for something.
yes, in case one of us die, then we pool together gold. You bring us back. Maybe we goldfish. Maybe we might be bugbear.
One more thing, you aren't gonna be reincarnated as a thing you were. There's a chance you might become. What are you right now?
Bugbear, dwarf,
bugbear.
elf.
You might become a gnome or a dwarf or something.
Terrifying. Existentially terrifying. No.
Well, just don't die, silly.
Thank you.
See,
I'm just gonna.
so smart.
So this will work if we know anything, or if we know 100% that the person might have unfinished business. We can guarantee to use this, and we'll actually bring them back for a while. Though, like you said, they might have an existential crisis for a moment, being that they're likely not going to appear as what they were before.
Hmm.
Also, just in case, we can take someone's hand and do the same thing. We don't need the full body.
Circos, I love idea. If we had money, I would be 100%. Derek has incense already burning, though. I think maybe we just try speak with little dead kobold.
Yes, but I'm just throwing this around just in case we might need it later.
Save in back pocket.
I go back out. I go back out and burn incense over the body of my slain enemies, and I attempt to ask them questions.
Priests, though, because they're probably going to know something more than the Quran.
Indeed, one of the ones that looked more important.
You were saying,
Yes, he is.
It also depends what languages they knew, but they were speaking back to us, whether or not you intended that, Andrew, so...
they do know common.
We're speaking common.
Okay, good. Yep,
Presumably.
so I ask up to 5 questions. Knows what it knew in life. Answers are brief, cryptic, or repetitive. And the corpse is under no compulsion to offer a truthful answer if you are hostile to it or it recognizes you as an enemy.
Wait,
I
why
was going to
Sean?
say, I'll look at Sikos and say, is there a way you could make me look like one of his comrades?
I'm not so sure I can do that for you, but I myself can turn into probably one.
I don't know if anyone else can speak to them or if it's just me. I'll
I
let
think it's
you
just
roll that, Andrew.
Like, I have a disguise kit. I think dwarf to kobold is a bit of a stretch. You know, you could look like a big burly kobold, but it would probably take. I am proficient in it, but it would probably take a while. You know, have you in a hood speaking in a raspy kobold voice.
Just put the bodies hold it up in front of you, and I'll use my mage hand to make the mouth go up and down.
I can make a statue. I can make a statue. Make it look like a kobold. I can. We can do that. As long as it's in front of everyone, we can probably do that.
What do you say, Andrew? Do they just like have I don't even know what
Obviously,
you
we need
would
to
call
go
it, where
find
they
the
can
stone.
see everything, or would they just be looking at whatever's in front of them and we could try to fool it?
It also doesn't even say that the corpse gets up, so I guess technically it just lays there.
Right, so does it have eyes, or is it just like a spirit there and it knows our presence and we can't fool it with something?
The body lays upon the ground. Once the spell is cast, the chest reinflates with the breath of life. The eyes open, and within its ability to look, the eyes do move about, seeking who is asking the question.
I've done it before, presumably, so he might know that. So we could try the statue plan if you all want to. Vladislav can just like hold, you know, he's got a high strength.
One more thing. We could, if he has done it before, who says we can't just poke his eyes out first?
I don't know, how do you rule that?
That's a way around the problem.
Like, kind of makes a morbid sort of sense.
I
This
think
is
you
very
make a lot of sense. Let's try that.
The rules are literally
And a
just
hammer.
the corpse must still have a mouth and cannot be undead. It says nothing about eyes.
Ah,
So-
brutal.
No, just be very delicate. We
Just do
either spoon his eyes out or break them. Which ones?
If you're hostile, I can just use your voice potentially, but
For a little bit of clarity, I just did a video on what happens when you die. And whenever you are raised, you actually, the soul knows the name, the alignment, and the patron deity of the person who is attempting this to raise them. So it does, you know, it doesn't
Is that
say
the
that's
same with
we're dead, but it would seem to me that it's probably fairly similar. If it's the soul coming back, it's being summoned by someone. Just, you know,
I mean-
revivify, you know, all that.
the spell not
Mm.
yeah, this is not reachable by animate spirit. The person hasn't learned anything new and doesn't comprehend anything that has happened since it died, and cannot speculate about future events.
So, I mean, it sounds like DM's call is it sees what it sees, it hears what it hears. No special perception. So poking out its eyes does sound like a good plan, as long as Derek, you know, disguises his voice a little bit, tries to sound a little koboldy, I suppose, or if he has thaumaturgy or something, I don't know.
I do have thaumaturgy.
Well, there you go. Make it sound sort of booming, like.
Like I'm some sort of deity. Yeah, we're gonna try it.
Yep. Okay, so we're going to need stone shape. Okay,
Oh, I thought we were
first
just
of
going with
all-
the eye gouge.
Yeah, we are. So I'll go over.
Okay,
I'll burn the
okay,
incense over one of the mage's bodies, and we'll gouge its eyes out, and then I'll cast thaumaturgy on myself, and it lasts for a minute. So I'll just try to sound really powerful, and try to sound a little lizardy as well, and see how it goes.
And just for record's sake, I initiated a short rest.
Wait. I think, I just remembered. I also know the thing polymorph.
Morph could change you into anything, yeah.
I don't know if it would change your voice, but
I mean, you could literally change him into a kobold. Yeah, I didn't
Yeah, I
I
realize
mean,
you
then
had
he
that
would sound
spell.
like a kobold.
I can't remember quickly. It does take some concentration to do so.
Yes.
Ugh, we already gouge out the eyes. I wish.
It just depends. It just depends. Which way will it actually? Will it
Yeah,
make
I'm just
sure
saying.
that-
Let's pull the trigger on this. Speak with Dead. He
Let's
already
go
lit the incense.
Move on to
It
the next
was,
scene, shall we?
yeah.
I'm assuming the druid could help track wherever they're going anyway, and we know which way they're headed. So let's just do it.
Yep.
See what happens.
I guess.
Again, I'm not involved with any of this, so I started a short rest as soon as humanly possible. I'm just chilling, watching all of this.
Yeah, I'm sitting back. I upturned a barrel and just hanging out on it, trying a carrot. Whoa, this is terrible. Why did I do this to myself?
Oh,
You're just lying to make me feel bad.
yeah.
Secretly loves the carrot.
That's
Okay.
right. That's right. I know.
Good.
Can't lie to me.
Me and
Good
he's
insight.
going out to the thing.
And so, what are the 5 questions you wish to ask?
Yeah. I want to ask. Have you seen the horn?
Yes.
Why did you take it?
Fancy.
Who picks the shinies when you bring them to them?
Othorus.
What color is Ulthurus?
Always asks about color. I don't know why.
I'm making sure to keep count. I'm keeping count. That was a 4-1.
It's
I didn't quite get that.
How many days travel? Okay, the spell is over. So, we're going to fight a white dragon a quarter of a day's march away. That sounds terrifying.
You,
Okay.
oh, you ask very good question, I must say.
My wisdom came through on that one. Not smart, but wise.
2 answers, though. I didn't quite understand.
Last two.
Orthorus, white and a quarter of a mile. A quarter of a day. Quarter of a day.
Is an option.
I guess I look around at my 2 comrades and my newfound druid friend and say, let's go. Time is wasting. Unless you want to rest.
I think it might be better to rest. I got an idea to speed up our travel.
And get us through Trees.
Let's see if we can get.
They're not coming back tonight. They already did their raid.
I mean,
Yeah, I can remove trees just in case we run into it.
Cool. Which of you is the squishiest? I feel like no one's especially squishy. Now, thinking that it's the white dragon, I might lend my my boots of winter, because like when I rage, I am resistant to cold already. So then someone else could have resistance to cold. Just trying to think who has a really poor dex saving throw might be a better question.
What is this dex saving throw?
Okay,
to
yeah,
speak
you
of?
need. I have seen you dance. Perhaps you would wear these boots. I have seen you shiver in cold. You like boots. They look good on you while you dance. We have similar sized feet because you have very, very wide feet. So Skull,
Come from my mother's side.
if
So,
you wish, you may wear my boots for just until we wrap this thing up. Then I expect to have back.
I will clean them for you.
Oh no, I
Andrew,
like your smell.
Let me ask about specific creatures you think we've seen in this world so far. Can you think of any? Like, example, giant eagle, giant vulture, all those things. Apparently, fairy dragons. Do they exist in this world?
they do. Mostly in the Feywild.
A druid would not really come from that place. I don't think my backstory isn't from this, so I wouldn't say so. I mean, there's many options, but
Oh, you're thinking you fly us there? Could be nice.
I can both fly, or we can travel by land. There's an option. There's many options.
If it's a quarter day travel away, well, why are we worried about making it 1 hour?
Yeah, it's good to know again
2 hours is
that we have the option if we need a fast getaway, and knowing what you can wild shape into is good. Might be better to ask Andrew a specific thing, like can I turn into this, and he can say yes or no.
That's what I was asking. Giant eagle, giant vulture. Be aware, I have to have seen these creatures. That's why I'm asking about this specifically. I have to have seen them.
Our 10th level, they have done a lot of things.
You've seen.
Okay, so technically I would technically know a fairy dragon then, or at least a few of these dumb. I don't know if this will haunt any nightmares. I'm not sure about flying spiders.
Doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
But if we need, maybe if we need to intimidate, I could maybe go with the half ogre. It's a
While
giant.
we're traveling, you can be thinking about this.
So are we
Yeah.
resting now and then we're going to leave?
I think that seems.
rest and get out.
Long rest or rest?
I mean,
Are we still early into the night? Are we
Rest.
still early into the night?
They raid at night. They just conducted their raid. They'll be there in the morning. It's a long rest.
Sounds good to me.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Long
All right,
rest
I'll
then.
I mean, we're recovering a horn, not like a hostage or anything.
Yeah, exactly.
That we know of.
Right. Well, but if the mayor doesn't know,
know.
what are we supposed to do?
I'm just joking. Let's do it.
Yeah,
So,
it's like, oh no, poor little pony got eaten.
so we bed down at the tavern and then head out the next morning.
Well, actually, we all chill in my super luxurious sanctuary vessel.
I'll take that.
Oh
too.
yeah.
So let's all go to the bathroom and all of that, and then I'll go find a good place to bury my ring.
Can it fit 4 though?
Yeah, I can bring all of us in.
Oh, so sweet. You are going to love this horseman. It is so very nice in here.
Way better than this.
It depends.
What, you don't want to
I might
come
not have.
sleep inside Magic Lamp with 3 strangers? What is wrong?
No, it's not that. It's more like I might not. I'm not exactly that great with tight spaces, even though, yes, I could transform into something giant and pull in the area, but that I'm still not.
Even better, you stay
claustrophobia.
outside. You stay outside
No,
and keep
claustrophobia.
watch. I'm sorry. Is it a ring? Did you say?
Yeah, and you're the guy that normally handles it for me, by the way. That we're friends.
Cool.
I don't have a familiar or anything.
So when you retreat
fair.
inside of it, I keep it safe.
Yeah, exactly. Unless it's like all of us for a long rest, in which case I usually just bury it in the dirt with my finger touching it, and then draw us all into it, and then it's just buried in the dirt, and pretty much nobody's gonna find a little ring buried under the dirt and bother it, right?
Yeah. Cool.
And
Plus, we're aware. I mean, if someone does, it's not like we're not gonna know it, and then we can all
we'd know it, right?
Fuck them up.
So he can, so the druid can just watch, stay out in the wilderness, and he
There's one more
gets to
thing.
rough it.
One more thing. If
Oh,
you just
sure.
make me the one more thing, you can make me look at the ring. I would know what it looks like. If there's any special thing about it, if it ever gets taken, I can locate it.
Cool.
Awesome.
Is there anything special about this ring that outstands from the rest of any jewelry?
It's just it's kind of like a placeholder for what I actually do. Like, it actually doesn't have to be this ring. Like, I mean, if I lose it, I can just make another one. It's no big deal.
But I carve our initials inside of it, very very small.
But the inside's always the same.
I mean, no, I mean inside of band, but also inside of lamp,
Oh,
just so people
right.
know that it is our place. Do not take.
As long as I've seen it, I'll make sure.
yeah. Well, what's this? This is the string right here. See, it's really pretty, right? I've gotten really good at making them now. Like, my first ones were so bad.
No, you too harsh on self. You very good at craft jewelry.
Thanks, thanks, bud.
If you leave profession of mass murder, you could be jeweler.
You know what? I'm only going to be going through an adventurer phase for like 120, 150 years, so maybe in my middle age.
Oh, I will be long dead by then. Thank you for a reminder. Okay, let's go to sleep.
Oh, right. I forgot. Yeah, that sucks. But I'll always remember you.
For now.
So long rests.
Yeah. We come on to the next morning. Everything through the night goes purely fine. Morning, sun. Yep. As morning comes upon our adventurers, what shall we do?
I guess we.
In that direction,
Let's go.
look for that fort. Kill this Otherus person. Find out what color blood a white dragon has, and come back and get our gold.
I'm writing in my journal. I'm journaling about this specific case as we're on our way. Lots of doodles of kobolds and pigs and talking horses.
Sure. The
Don't
mirror.
forget the part. Don't forget the part where I cut that guy in half.
Oh no, I will not. I am trying to draw it. It's very funny.
I have thought of something. We might have a plan. Sneak in. By. Okay, we can. I have a plan that we can sneak in. Well, plain sight.
Well, I get invisible everyone, and you can pass without trace everyone, and then we'll just go right in, right?
I could summon 8 kobolds and make them pretend that we're prisoners.
Yes, performance checks.
The old.
Kill them all anyway at the end. Let's just start from the beginning.
We do. We do like element of surprise. You know, I might not look it, but I am very sneaky bugbear. And if I get, you know, when we sneak up on you, then we get
Oh my god, he is. He is so sneaky. Like, you wouldn't think it. He's like so big. I think it's the fur. I think it makes him very quiet. And he kind of blends in, right?
Well, just in
And now I am barefoot, even sneakier.
case you
You said
can't
it
do
again.
that,
You're
just in
barefoot.
case they have any sort of thing to counter. Just in case they have anything to counter us or something. Maybe they know that we're there, even though kind of they have maybe something they can detect our presence from nothing. They could.
Possibly.
You're just stupid, Kobold.
That's a back.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good. I mean, druids can cast Pass Without Trace. It's an awesome spell. Invisibility is a great spell. He can affect all of us with it. It seems like, and then you can save a higher level summon for later, possibly.
Problem. I don't know those.
First, why don't we get there and see what we're dealing with before we start plotting ways to get in? Huh?
Yeah, absolutely. And if you haven't
Here's my-
prepared Pass Without Trace, yeah, obviously, then that's not what we're
no,
doing.
but I am from the mountains. Just, yeah. I don't know many of the regular druid stuff. I know the odd few things. Mostly from the mountains. I like working with stone.
There's a
Very
fortress
well.
in the mountains. That might come in handy.
Yes, we will make best of all of our combined talents. And but let us get there first and be very sneaky, you know, as we survey. I go like this, and I think it makes me see farther. I am not sure. Not afford spyglass, only magnifying glass. Cheaper. So I mean, yeah, we're traveling there. I don't know if there's, you know,
Let us know what
random
happens.
encounters along the
I
way.
feel like we're off and running.
Traveling mode. At the time, while you see a path long ago, that it does appear that the kobolds still do go. You see their footprints and evidence of their passing, at least from the previous night. You are led to what appears to be a partially collapsed tunnel leading through the mountainous area.
Or where it goes, or are we expected to go in there, or is this like a diversion kind of thing on our way?
It's just over an hour along the path that they had taken, but the tracks do lead in. It looks as though there's enough room for about a small creature. Comfortable,
get it.
anyways.
Huh. It doesn't have to be a small creature. More
Well,
like
there are
small and
squeezing rules,
medium.
so we're medium creatures. We can squeeze through a small space at half move speed.
Depends. I have an option to transform to a snake and scout out the area.
Spell tracks, right, Andrew? This is it.
This is it.
Okay.
I like the idea of a polymorph scout mission. If he's got the wild
Actually, wait,
shapes to
hold on a
burn.
second. Hold on a second. Yeah. I can polymorph all of us. I think. Give me a second. This is okay. This might. Okay, I can.
Well, wait.
Fine. Good.
Before,
I use.
do we need to? We haven't even looked inside it. I brought up the squeezing rules because it's just a tight entrance that then opens up into a larger passage. There's no need for us to expend resources on anything. So I'm going to squeeze through and see. You know, does it open up? If it's not, then I'll have to, kind of slither back.
Okay. You go in slightly and looking for the way through. And very fortunately,
And performing the search action looking for traps.
If you want to roll that.
$13, which is less than my passive of 15, so 15.
You do not see any traps. And fortunately, with the dark vision, you do squeeze in, and as you crawl into this tight space, it is very, very brought in upon you getting into this area. It does not appear, from what you can tell, I don't know how far in you're intending to squeeze, as though it does expand back out. It seems to be as though the tunnel is partially collapsed the entire way through.
It doesn't expand back out?
It not.
Okay. Well, yeah, after like 8 feet, I'm like, alright, fine. I'll come back.
Nice.
No, it doesn't. It looks like it's like tiny, like all the way through.
Ooh. Well, we have the option. Animal, small enough.
I mean, you can polymorph everybody though. That's like there's like 4 of us.
I don't need to polymorph myself. I can just transfer.
Oh, right.
But I need to polymorph you guys. I have just enough 4th level spells left.
That seems like a huge investment of resources to me.
Yeah.
The kobolds went through here, but we do know they're going to a fortress, right? And that we couldn't miss it, according to the mayor.
Yeah, unless this is somehow the only path forward, it seems like we.
Yeah, let's just remember where this is, and if we feel like we need a back entrance, like maybe there's 1,000 kobolds guarding the front entrance. Right.
How much?
4th level spells just to get in here, and then we'll have no combat capabilities if there's any kind of.
Yeah, I'm not sure he can. I think it's a concentration spell.
Oh yeah, that exactly. Yeah, you can't even do 3 people. So,
How high can you fly? We should just do a quick scout to see if we can go over.
I can fly as high as we need to. 10-minute duration.
Hey, do it. I mean, how often can you do it?
4 times a day, so I don't mind spending one on a scout.
Let's do it.
Sure. Yeah, I'll get up to high elevations. Do I see a fortress an hour travel in the distance?
You do see the evidence of the fortress, and it a little more than an hour. It is quite far away. If you had to judge from what this tunnel seems to go through, the tunnel does look as though it would be the easier path. Nature is iced over and presses in a little tight everywhere else around it to take paths, in quotes, around or to climb over. If you had to guess, it'd probably be about a 15-minute crawl to make it through this.
We can also climb over, probably. I can also move the plants away if we have to.
I mean, we don't have any other options of going through this thing, right? So let's just go over.
Add a guess if you guys go around.
I mean, we're not in a particular rush. I'd say if we, if we're a little bit better defended going over, that seems better.
Yeah, I mean, we're totally sitting ducks, right? They line us up, and here come the lightning bolts.
By chance, what are you seeing? Remember, is it clear on top? Like nothing, no plants around it?
Yeah, this looks like difficult terrain, and the fortress, I can see it, but it's far away. So, I mean, we've got some travel ahead of us anyway. And we don't know what's at the end of this tunnel, which kobolds, they're pretty crafty. Could be traps. I don't know. I feel like we should just go, just hoof it.
I agree, a very big bear. I don't get stuck in little tunnel.
Yeah, it was for me, and I'm like so skinny compared to you. No offense.
That was, who could take offense?
You're right, exactly.
Don't believe in body shaming. We understand your meaning.
Yeah,
So I guess do we just climb over?
it seems consensus there that we're gonna just try to, push through the difficult terrain, then go through the tunnel.
Okay.
Sure.
So it does take a long time. It is rough with all the slipping over the ice and finding the path and getting back to get to the other side of this and locate that path once again. It takes 2 hours to go around. Everybody gains 1 level of exhaustion.
Right.
That's half, or a disadvantage on ability checks.
Yes.
1 less, or just
Just disadvantage.
Okay.
But
I think I
you
might-
find yourselves on the other side.
All right, we're earning this gold.
Action, one of it. Just depends. Yeah, I don't
Go on to
think
the
we really
fortress.
move much. Let's just go. I'm pretty sure we barely moved now, but probably we'll make it further than we did before. Hey man, was that tiring?
Yeah. I mean, unless we wanted to rest, but I feel like resting here would be really rough with the, unless we rested inside the lamp, of course.
Well, we can only do that once a day, and we can get a 10-minute short. There's a 10-minute short rest that we can get out of it, so it would be more strategically advantageous to wait after at least a combat.
Understood.
Okay. So I guess we're going. We'll be exhausted.
Moving on, we're on target for the fortress.
Oh, hold on a second. There is. Okay, there's many options. I can transform for a while, obviously. If I can carry, maybe that'll lower one of our exhaustion.
A giant eagle can carry approximately 240 pounds.
But what about? Let's see. How big is a half troll?
Trolls are medium.
Not half troll, half ogre.
I also don't believe they fit in the beast category.
In this world? No, they fit in giant, but they're only 1. They are a CR of 1.
If you're looking at polymorphs, you want mammoth. CR6
No, I'm in the wild shape. Wild shape.
Wild shape does have the restriction of
to be an
beasts,
animal.
unless you have something that.
I need to have seen it before. I have to have seen it before, but still. They say we're level 10. There's many options. Does this world have any sort of half ogres? That's the reason.
Well, it does, but your restriction for wild shape is of the beast type monsters of CR1.
Yeah, that's a CR1, half ogre giant CR1.
But it's not a beast.
Okay, just quickly looking.
You're trying to transport us?
I mean, yeah, it already.
We already got exhaustion. We just need to walk now to the castle. Or to the
He's wondering if he could transport us and we could rest while we're being carried, but I say we just press on.
Yeah.
It mostly because it would feel like second guessing, like being like, oh, we didn't know we were gonna get that, so now I'm gonna do this thing that means that we didn't get that. Like, we'll take exhaustion. We took our lumps. I'm as bummed as anybody because I have a mean grapple that's mostly,
So it took athletics in case I needed to execute a shove on a flying creature or something, and but whatever.
Yeah, it happens. You get exhausted. It's terrain.
So yeah, it does only just beast. Okay. So it has to be just a regular beast, so I'm guessing that's the only ones I can use.
Yeah, it's a pretty easy filter on D&D Beyond to see what the beasts are.
Yeah, I see. I went to it just to filter it down. There was
Let's
a
press
little thing
on.
on the right there. Yak. Okay. There's this. Oh wait, there was a second horse type. Still didn't carry on. I agree with just walking. Roll down.
Sometime later, we come to the bottom of a cliff face. You do see the fortress atop. It's maybe 100 feet up. The cliffside where the staircase once existed could probably be climbed. However, everything looks as though it is iced over.
Here's where it might make sense for me to cast a mislead and scout this place out, see what's in there, and not expose ourselves to any necessary danger.
How close are we to the fort?
You are 100 feet below it.
Oh, yeah, I'd do it, definitely.
Cool. So I execute. Cast mislead, I turn invisible, I create my image, it flies off at speed 70 and sees what it can see.
Before you go, I'm going to cast aid. Just grant through you, or actually, since you're a druid, no offense, but I'm going to cast it on us three and give everyone 5 extra hit points. Exactly, yeah. Yep, so I'll give everyone 5 extra hit points.
Noted. Thanks.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, for now, I think. Okay, is this a snowy area? Very cold.
Yes.
Okay, then for now, I found something that might be useful. Snow leopards exist in this, do they? Out there, for this journey, while we're going through it, snow leopard as a wild shape.
So flying up, you do see that there is a small area in front of the fortress where things have just kind of broken out over years, perhaps, and been worn away. This fortress has not been used in a long time. There don't appear to be any windows that would let light into the building itself. You will assume it is dark on the inside. Other than that, the one other important thing you do notice from up here that is really hard to miss, now that you can see it from above, is that there seems to be a rope and pulley with a bucket that leads down to the base where everyone is.
It seems like this is like how they get to the top.
I mean, they're
Perhaps.
small.
The
Right.
rope
Aren't
looks,
there any other entrances though? I mean, I'm like circling the whole place, trying to find a way to get in, and then once and then if I can, then I'm gonna go in.
there is the main entrance, and everything else is set back against the rock. There does seem to be a fairly sizable broken sort of cave entrance on the other side.
We need a pulley and rope thing to get up the cliff to the fortress, and then there's like a broken door in the fortress as a main entrance.
And the opposite side of this somewhat mountainous area, it looks as though there is some sort of cave.
Go into the cave. Or my image goes into the cave, of course, not me. I'm back there invisible with the fellas.
Yeah, this mostly looks as though it is an entrance for something else, something large that has tunneled its way through.
Okay, well,
You should.
I go in.
Yeah.
And that lasts for an hour, you said?
For 8 miles.
Yeah. This digs quite a ways into, then it breaks into this large area.
Just it's loading. There we go.
Yeah, I'll get here in a second.
Okay, just remember you have to put in a different piece.
I'm explaining to the guys what I see, by the way, because I'm living. I mean, I'm right there, so I'll be like, "Oh, look, I see a this and a that, and oh, now over here there's a this."
Yeah, so many things are loading. Oh, yeah.
So one thing is that,
Wait, are you even sure you're supposed to be showing that right now?
well, he's coming in from the back so he can see it.
Just make the dragon a little bigger.
Well, I had to make it of actual size. I believe they're a 3x3 mini, aren't they?
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
So what you see, but unrevealed, is that there's this large open area that does look snow frosted over. There's a large pile of gold and items. There appears to be one of the kobolds in the light dress, like a robes, talking to a... This one is mostly because that's the mini that exists.
But a big old white dragon, huh? You were right, Vaughn! You're so smart! It was a white dragon!
Also, check that out. When big minis move, it shakes everything.
Is this a cave?
This is what the cave leads into. And then across the way, you do see this over here where it seems to go down into the fortress.
Okay, so it's all closed off. It's just open there for our sake to be able to see in.
Yeah, it would look like that anyways as it stuff fade away when you...
Thanks.
Settings again.
I was not going to be able to grapple dragon anyway.
Yeah.
I mean,
So,
there you
how-
could. I think.
How many enemies do we have to fight to get to the dragon?
You only see the two. There seems to be a kobold and the dragon in this room.
There were no other kobolds in the rest. Oh, this is the side entrance that you are in. Right, Davi?
Through the front entrance, and there wasn't I didn't see anybody else. Just I went all the way to this room, and there was it's in this cave, and it's a kobold and a dragon. So, does the kobold look special? I mean, is he dressed in mere bone armor, or is he more elaborately, garbed?
You didn't go through like the very back of the mountain.
Well, I thought that there was only the front entrance, but yeah, I did go through the front. That's what I thought.
This went through the back. So
Oh, okay. Well, then I guess I went through the back. So I don't know, but I will now go through the front to see what's there. Probably a whole bunch of kobolds ready to come storm the room once we engage.
Yeah.
Just wondering one thing. The CR levels of the player characters.
Well, so you can polymorphose up
Half.
to T-Rex.
Which is what level would that mainly be?
Hmm?
What would that mainly count as the CR? If it's level 10, and
yeah, polymorph is slightly different. I think that's up to a 6.
okay, for level 10 at the moment, level 6. Or
You can go up to the level of the character, but only the highest beast is 8, the T-Rex. There's only one beast that's 8, that's the T-Rex. There's one beast that's 7, which is the giant ape, and then there's a few at 6, which are pretty good, like the mammoth. Crocodile is at 5. That's a good one.
Andrew, through the back entrance, did it seem like there was any way to access it, or was it just like a place where the dragon lands and then crawls into the cave?
That would be where it lands and crawls into the cave.
Yeah, so not really accessible from where we're at, as far as Davi could tell.
Cast fly on everybody. I could cast fly on everybody.
Fly might
You could-
be the way to go.
Also, did you see the horn? That's the most important question.
It's gotta be in that pile.
Chinese. Yeah. I mean, it's a lot of gold, man. I like that.
Did he see the horn, Andrew?
Not explicitly.
I wouldn't go in too close because my image is not invisible, right? So I got a glimpse. I'm like, but there's a lot of shinies.
Yeah.
Little question, Circles. Anyway, you can make me big? You don't have to. I just wonder if it's something you know how to do because we don't know you as well.
I could. I'm not 100% sure it will work. It might.
I'm just wondering if you have it reduce to OC there. Not that I need it, but it would be fun to grapple a dragon.
I mean,
well, if you want to do that, he can polymorph you into a giant ape, which would give you a shield of 157 hit points, and you would have a +9 on your grapple check since it has an athletics +9. Great ape is a very good form for that. Any damage you take would come off the top of the polymorph, and then you go back to 0, which is your lovely normal bugbear self, fully hit pointed.
As long as he doesn't get killed, as long as he doesn't just get killed within an instant, yeah, damage will carry over, obviously.
Yeah, but it's got 157 hit points, and it's huge, so even if the dragon is gargantuan, you can grapple it.
Wow, that'd be fun. Quick question. Is one able to use their class abilities while polymorphed? I don't think so, right? You just have their attacks and stuff?
The target assumes the hit points of the new forms. It reverts to its, the creature's limited actions it can perform by the nature of its new form. It can't speak, cast spells, or take any other action that requires hands or speech.
Yeah, you take on the creature's entire stat block. It's not like wild shape or anything else where you keep the ability or shape change or anything like that. So you would have the giant 8 stat block, but it's great. That stat block is great for grappling if you wanted to do it with that +9 athletics and that huge shield of 157.
For me, okay, for the exact comparison, Wild just keeps the final 3 stats, but Polymorph completely changes what you are. So, as in, Wild Shape keeps my Wisdom, Intelligence, and Charisma, but I lose my Dexterity, Strength.
Yeah, the giant ape is until Intelligence 7, so he'll be just as smart as most of us.
No, thank you. I just curious. He's got he was built to have a really good, to have some debuffs and stuff to help that grapple, which will now be harder because of the exhaustion.
Okay, there is one thing. How long will it take us to go through this place? How long do you think it'll take? Because
if we go through the back.
Shoot. Okay, be aware. We're going to have to do it specifically because I've already transformed to a wild shape, so I can't cast spells. So only once I have to transform back instantly, and then if I want, I can transform back into another wild shape, 2 of those. So when we get there, we could then just I could transform you then. Or we can either
but yeah, this would be a combat thing, right before rushing the room thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Pre-battle thing, and unless we've got some way to fly around the majority of the, and go straight for the big bad, which I'm not sure is an option. I'm not.
It's an option. I guess I'm saying I can. Let me change that. We should. Let me cast Fly on everyone, so we can just go right to the big bad with a plan, which I think I love the centerpiece of polymorphing Bod into a giant ape and grappling.
Okay, I just thought something. I just thought another thing. Giant ape, he's gonna go right above the dragon. I'm going to have to revert back to physical. He falls on the dragon.
Yeah, it'd be a flying giant ape. I'm a little.
Actually, but that's fine. You brought up grappling, so I just talked about the great ape, which has an amazing grapple. But if we're thinking about how to tactically take this down, we can get a better a similar but better effect through the T-Rex, because the T-Rex has that bite. That bite has an auto grapple restrain rider attached to it. So if you hit with it, he's automatically grappled and restrained. Restrained is much better than grapple because it also makes your move to 0, but also means you're attacked at advantage and attack at disadvantage. So the T-Rex would be a better form if we're doing the polymorph thing and give you a chance to get that bite off.
I don't know if our players would have thought this far ahead, to be honest. I feel like we would have thought far ahead enough to fly to the entrance.
Oh, that's true. I
some
forgot.
ideas.
Intelligence is 8. So
We do know there's a dragon, and we're familiar with each other's spells. I think we could talk a little. Because we're not like, we don't have people bearing down on us.
He's right though. I should remember that it's like an Intelligence 8 character and not come up with some amazing tactical plan that I was about to roll out. So.
That is the fair point. That is a fair point. I do.
There's another. That's
Let's go ahead and kill it.
T-Rex.
That's my plan.
That's a plan.
Polymorphing. I'm willing to be polymorphed. Sorry. I feel like Nash, you were trying to say something.
There's another that's even to the T-Rex. If it's allowed. I don't know, a huge giant crab.
It's
got 2 claws. It does grapple, it says so.
Isn't that the weird one though that also comes with like a magical band that gives it all these powers? I don't feel like that's generally...
Banded claw. One of its claws, the crab wears a rune of a copper band that makes it immune to being charmed, frightened, paralyzed. The copper band is worthless as a treasure with magic.
That's the form that I'm like, but it's up to the GM. I mean,
if you just ignore that portion and it's just a giant crab.
In that case, it's a decent option. So it's got two attacks with an auto grapple, whereas the T-Rex has only 1. Not that my character would know any of this.
Still, there's those options. Or wait, what's the heaviest creature in the world, Lee?
Well, and it's in a cave, right? So it can't fly up. So that's, it's going to have fairly limited mobility. This is actually I'm getting tactful again. Let's kill it.
Yeah. I'm just saying, I think there might have been a whale I saw. I think I saw a whale. It's a beast.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, because of the exhaustion, unless I can get rid of the exhaustion, the grappling is going to be pretty weak, and unless I'm in my own form. If I'm in my own form, I can use my stunning strikes, I can use my sickening strikes, I can use my rage.
We don't need to grapple it because to grapple it, so it can't fly away. It already can't fly away because it's in a cave. So we don't need to grapple it.
Well, what I'm talking about is the combination of grapple and shove. When you have someone grappled, you can shove them.
Oh, you want to prone them? I got you.
And then when they're prone, then it's really easy to team up on them, and they have disadvantage on their armor class and all of that. So it's like, it's helpful. It's helpful. That's what you've seen me do a million times. But now I'm just like, I don't.
But you can only do that against a creature 1 size larger than you. So if it's huge or gargantuan.
Yeah, which is why that's why I was saying giant ape or someone captain large on me. So then I don't have the hit point buff, but that's
got it.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, I don't want to belabor the point more than that. He was just like, if I'm big, I could grapple dragon. That would be wonderful. If that's not an option, then we move on.
Cool.
Okay, one more thing. Then, what specifically can remove exhaustion?
Long rest.
A long rest or greater restoration, exactly.
And that's actually one thing I have for greater restoration, but it'll take us a full spell slot, obviously, and I only have 2 of those.
I mean, I would.
He can't do it because it's not big enough anyway, and no one has an alarm. Well, I mean, he could polymorph.
Oh wait, 100 gold. It's 100 gold to.
But if he's polymorph, you're not exhausted either. So.
If I'm enlarged, I can grapple up to a huge creature, which I think does the trick. And a greater restoration would remove the exhaustion. So then it would be I could potentially grapple a dragon. If you're willing to burn the Greater Restoration and the Enlarge, but I don't. It doesn't. This tactic doesn't have to hinge on me. He's just.
I don't have Enlarge. I have Polymorph, obviously.
Oh, you only have. Oh, I see. Okay, that was a misunderstanding. I thought you had spell. Yeah, I mean that's fine. Then I mean that works too. But then you're using 2 4th level spells, and that's a lot. So
no, it's a 5 and 4. 5 and 4. Restoration, Greater Restoration is a 5. Polymorph is a 4.
I mean, giant ape grappling a dragon sounds pretty fucking kaiju battle fun to me.
If your stat block has exhaustion on it, it doesn't apply to the stat block of the polymorph creature.
Boom! Right, because you lose all your abilities, right? You don't, because I can't use my rage stuff and my monk stuff, so I'm completely that creature. That makes sense.
The spell turns within range. You're unwilling. Okay, the spell has no effect on the shape. Yeah, you're not a shape changer, obviously, right?
No, I'd love to be a giant ape if it's and then I'm just like, oh, that sounds very fun. I'm sorry, we've been talking about it for so long.
Found it.
And then you don't even have to take off the exhaustion. I'll just go in as a flying ape.
Okay, here's the full thing. The new form can be any beast whose challenging rating is equal to or less than a target. So, as long as it's at least, if you want to be an ape, you at least need 7. You're level 10, so probably is it enough? So,
yeah, if you want to grapple, you might want the 8 because it'll have 2 attacks. The T-Rex, the bite is better, but you only get 1 shot at it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine. I'm fine either way. It's his call. He's casting the spell, and it depends on what he's met, So
and it's concentration. I don't know, one at a time, I guess.
I'd be happy for that. If we can get it at disadvantage, then that can make this a lot easier.
Okay. But still, here's what it is. The target's game statistics, including mental ability scores, are replaced by the statistics of the chosen beast. It retains its alignment and personality. There.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Ape's a little smarter, I think, than the T-Rex is one big thing in our favor. I would be smart enough to, continue. I mean, granted, I'm not going to be a very nuanced strategy either way, but I'm happy to go with either one, or neither. But I think we should just keep going. I was like, oh, can you make me big? And then
Simple
and then
guys.
and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry.
We go through the tunnel. We attack the dragon.
Yeah.
You want big? Maybe I can give that. We go now.
Yeah, if you make me big, that would be fun.
Okay, just one thing. Just like last time, I'm gonna have to start muting now. The bird is awake. Unless you guys want to get screeched at by a bird, I'm gonna have to make sure if you accidentally see me talking without while I'm muted, please say, just in case.
I heard some distant squawks. They weren't bad. I don't know if it gets louder than that, but I was fine so far.
No, but that.
Oh, there it is. So we're flying in.
Yeah, cast fly on the 3 of you, and then cast set, and then use elemental gift on myself, and we're all flying.
At the moment, remember, I'm a snow leopard. Make sure to add that one. Snow leopard.
Yeah, I'll just replace these down over here because that'll be way easier and faster than dragging you all one by one. I don't want a D10. There. I got a 50. So, you go through the tunnel and make your way into at the edge of this cavern here. Ultras and the other kobold still there.
I'm still taking time to do something.
Oh yeah.
Well, like to what? Sorry. Oh, yeah.
Bearing in mind, unfortunately, we all have disadvantage. Shoot, I rolled the wrong thing.
Right, damn. That's so good.
What is is shape? Does it keep your disadvantages? The wild shape. Does it keep it? Or is it? I'm not.
Oh, I got an 18. That's still pretty good. Probably not good enough to be the dragon's passive, but we'll see.
What'd you get?
Oh.
18 on my disadvantage roll.
Yeah, I with the disadvantage, I got a 9. My second roll was a nat 2.
Sorry. Okay, my mic's back. It was off for some reason. It wasn't muted either. I cast Bless on you 3 before you did that, so add a d4. I'm sure it's not much, but...
Oh, I mean, it's not nothing.
It doesn't add to checks, though. Just attacks.
Oh, right. Did it again.
Right.
Yes.
I'm gonna cast Guidance on myself, then.
Okay, for the snow leopard, exactly, there's no change for the stealth check, or what exactly? Or do I just look at mine for the stealth check?
You use the leopard's dex.
I mean, did you have pass? Did you memorize Pass Without Trace though? Because that would have been a good thing to cast. If we're stealth.
I don't think I know that one. I don't know that one.
Oh, okay.
12 for Scald.
Passive perception 13 for the leopard. No, +6 there. Skills stealth +6. Okay. So that would be a d20 +6. Right. And wrong.
The exclamation point roll, and then
Ow,
and
shit.
then you write one.
I completely forgot. I
D20
completely
plus
forgot. And
It's chill. We're all. I think most of us are more accustomed to roll 20, so we've been. That's a nat 1.
let's just delete these.
Here we
two.
go.
With the command. A snow leopard proceed to do something stupid.
I mean,
Well, that
as
failed.
a group, you've all kind of not succeeded.
18.
Even with the even
we're
with the
too-
blessing.
Too frosty to be stealthy.
Yeah, that disadvantage was lame. Or it hurt.
Hurt.
How much time do I have? How much time do I have to wild
That's
shape?
how
Revert from wild shape. And okay, so wild shape is reverted. Does the
Use
limit
some
cast
time.
polymorph?
Depending on it, I mean,
If you had not dropped your wild
your
shape
element.
before we landed, it feels like that would have to be your action.
This is just more so depending on where we are, but I don't know. I'll have to drop it now, though, if I want to get this thing done as soon as possible. So if that's my only action to drop it, to revert, then I guess I'll do so now.
I mean, it's not your only option. You don't have
We were just flying into position. There was no, benefit to being a snow leopard. Could have easily dropped it at that point and be ready
I
to
do
cast.
agree. I do agree with that. I just don't want to, I don't want to. However you did it. You could have dropped it before we landed.
Or I could recover my slot with the Rod of the Backkeeper after the fly.
The room is cold. The room is large, but not enough that would give the dragon the ability to fly. It mostly roosts here with the gold, you can assume. You drop that form if you immediately go into the polymorph. While the dragon does turn towards you guys immediately upon coming into the room and takes offensive posture, it does not strike out immediately. The Kobold, also still standing with him, takes the offensive posture as well, ready to fight.
I would also like to ready an action then, just in case.
Okay.
Yeah. I think we're all readying. Just in case.
Or and stop attacking those innocent villagers, and you can walk away from this, Mr. Dragon.
There's a huge disconnect between the mouth moving and the words coming out. I've described it before as, if anyone's been familiar with Princess Mononoke, when the god animals speak and the jaws move just kind of up and down and words come out. It's very similar. I hurt no one.
Well, your kobold flunkies did, and you took their horn with all the other shinies. I don't care about those shinies, although I would be happy to take a gift, but we want the horn.
I don't think I was giving.
Given by whom were you given?
And by the way, while we're having this discussion, I'm flying out, in a position where, I'm not going to get dragon breath.
Yeah, exactly.
Body of the adventurers gets targeted.
Shall we fan out?
I mean, I don't know how high you're gonna go.
Is a good idea.
You've got a 30-foot ceiling here.
Cool. I will skirt that ceiling. Or actually, no, 20 feet up is sufficient.
That is, I still, that's just very fun. Flying.
Cool.
I mean, I know there was talk of possibly polymorphing me. I still don't know if it's happening. So he's like, I'll kind of fan out, or at least like, shush Derek, be like, make sure Scald's moving away from us.
And I said, we just need to make sure one thing. If it goes bad, if I have enough time, I can concentrate the polymorph.
Right. You know what? It's probably a bad idea to start it right now. Anyway, maybe you'll get a chance to later on, but it's probably going to try to hit us. So spreading out seems like the best bet.
We still all have fly on us, don't we? Do we still have fly on us?
Oh, that's true. We have fly.
Correct. But I'll have to, if I cast another concentration spell, we'll have to drop it. But
Fizzle, yeah. So I'm like, knowing her, I'm gonna like stay close to the ground. Just skirt over the difficult terrain, if it is difficult at all. I don't know.
This is a very icy room.
While circling around.
So do I have to stay near the bar? What, this is the barbarian, right? Yours is yeah, it's still.
Yeah, I'm a monk barbarian.
Okay, there. Yeah, this one. Let me check. Polymorph doesn't. Oh wait, there we go. Right, it does. Polymorph 60 feet. As long as we're still there, I can reach you. We can all spread out, probably to each corner. As long as I'm still in 60 feet of you, it'll be good.
Yeah, exactly. We're just trying to gently fan out.
But we're still talking to this guy.
Dragon.
I like talking first.
Yeah, and
What's your name, Mr. Dragon? Killing people stuff?
Eh?
Oh, it's Orthoris, right? I am slowly approaching. I say, Orthoris, I know what it is to be of a large people who have been wronged. Tell us of your plight.
I
I am gently moving towards the dragon.
I have roosted. These dragon kin bring much to me.
Oh, now I understand. You just think anything given to you belongs to you. But they take it. They are takers. You do not understand? I understand what it is to be taken against my own will. If this was not given to you, if this was not given to them, then it does not belong to them, so it does not belong to you. Understand?
I'm shaking my head at the other guys. This is not gonna work.
I guess, in case of a countermeasure, I prepare the polymorph just in case. To at least... How fast does polymorph happen? I mean, is it instant or where it's a proof of clouds, or does he mutate into it in the way you where it looks like is okay when the way the Hulk transforms, how Bruce turns into dog, that type of way. Does he do that, or does he just go into proof of cloud?
Ever seen an American Werewolf in London?
So that's the way the polymorph's going to work, or how it's going to transform him.
Fast and ugly.
So...
Yep.
Okay, so that seems to work then. I guess if I'm allowed to, I would like to prepare it but not use it. As in, I'm getting ready to use it just in case if something happens.
You can hold the act of releasing it for up to 1 minute. Or if you're looking for a trigger to then spend the 6 seconds to cast it.
Technically, the ready action is a combat action. You don't take it out of combat.
You're just looking for some sort of thing that would cause you to cast it.
Okay. So I'm readying it to add to, but technically looking at, not really readying, but
yeah, it's just what he's planning to do. Cool.
So, but we're having a conversation here. So yeah, we're here to get the horn.
Subtly doing it. We're suddenly doing it with the conversation going. If anything goes bad, I get ready to do that.
You want to take it.
Return it to its rightful owners, because it was taken from them.
He thinks it's his. So, but look, we don't want to take it. We want you to give it to us so that we just leave and everybody's friends. But you got to tell your little followers to stop attacking the village. Yeah. So that's two things.
Why would I give
it? And I want you to tell your followers to not attack anybody.
What did it for?
Oh boy.
He's a smart one.
Listen, I think what we have is a problem of entitlement, you know? I mean, you are very big and well-loved by these kobolds, but that does not make everything yours. You see, they will forage in forest and bring you beautiful deer and delicious bear, not bugbear. We are not tasty. And you will be very satiated. You will have horde, except for -1 horn. So nicely.
Roll charisma. Persuasion. Roll persuasion.
Yeah. I don't, man, it's a disadvantage anyway. It is doomed to fail.
Is there someone here that knows how to improve his speech?
I would say, I
Also
would argue
very
that
high DC.
I'd argue that Bill Braun, that Davria, you know, I was giving her the help action potentially, you know, if you'll allow, so that she'd at least get a straight roll, a straight persuasion roll.
I'd be okay with that.
So I'm rolling persuasion here. Stand by.
Whoever's doing the persuading is rolling.
Let's see it. 17. Too bad. Well, he could have walked away from this. We tried.
Yeah, exactly. We did our diligence.
You should leave or die.
Shoot him.
Finally.
Roll to strike.
I know how this is gonna end. I'm smart enough for that.
Okay. His name again?
We also have disadvantage on initiative. Isn't that
Correct. Yes.
Hey.
Hmm?
You're still just... I'm ready. Vladislav! Get in the... should I say get in the way? Or... Get ready to rush.
I'm
I'm
at
up
least
there.
at an 8. Oh my god, I'm at 6.
See.
Well, at least I got a 3 and a 1 out of my system on these d20s. Jeez.
Yeah, exactly. Good.
Depending on it.
Unfortunately, that misses. So you were then casting polymorph on Vladislav.
Vladislav. Yeah. I'm going...
I think ape is the way to go because the T-Rex can't really grapple something this big effectively with its bite attack.
So, that's what it's gonna be. Hey, you wanted to grapple? Vladislav? Prepare to have your dreams come true by grappling this dragon.
Horseman,
how-
you are my hero.
How big is the ape, the giant ape thing?
Huge. It is size huge.
Okay, huge would be... Can his
It's
style
a
be bigger?
It's a 3x3.
Kong versus Godzilla.
Oh
Kind of.
boy. Yeah.
Okay. And at that, we will take initiative.
Okay.
That's 6.
I don't think he has a disadvantage on initiative anymore, so I still have that.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it happened before combat officially happened, you know what I mean? So I
It's more
rolled
like he announced that we die, and then
and then you
there goes
cast it.
the
Okay.
spell.
Sweet. So let's the first thing I rolled was a 9 and a giant ape's dex is +2, so it's an 11.
Okay, so let me make sure. Do I go with -1 for my initiative because it's a 0 to start, or yeah? I roll 1d20 -1, or how much is this for the disadvantage?
You roll
It's just you roll
you
twice
roll your
and take
initiative
the
like
lower.
normal, yeah, and you take the worst number.
Okay, so roll 2, take the bad one.
Like you rolled a 3 and a 5, so you would take the 3.
And I got the. Why did I cut the wrong word? There. Okay, it's a 4.
And this
Giant.
Correct.
and the skull is a
I'm a
3.
giant flying ape, everybody.
The best thing to be. Okay. Sorry. Keeping this all in track and in mind.
Okay. So, being that I still technically have one of those, so I'm looking at something to probably help us, and then.
Can you guys still hear
do
me?
something after.
Yes.
Great.
Yep.
Let me swap the music over real quick. That should hopefully switch itself. And is Vladislav, it looks like.
Oh wow, okay. Beautiful. So, as you might imagine, I'm gonna try. can I close this distance? I can't really see the squares. I have a 40-foot speed as a.
You're flying, which means
I'm
you have
gonna
a
try to
60,
get up to it.
you have a
And if I
60
can
foot speed.
get it within my reach, I'm gonna try to grapple it.
The fly comes with a 60-foot fly speed.
You get all up into base to base here. I'm going to assume there.
Okay. Sorry, the stupid thing. Can anyone? My whole thing disappeared. Can anyone just roll a D20 plus 9 for me? I have to pull up the chat again.
I'll do it.
I'm trying to separate out the screen.
D20 plus 9. 15. Well, it's
a
opposed
opposed
check.
athletics
It's
check.
immediate.
Yeah, Dragon has to make an athletics check, so he could roll that.
Sure.
And you get 2 attacks, so you have multi-attack as a giant ape.
So it has to try to match that.
Athletics being strength, that's a 22.
Okay, I'm not sure on this. Concentration,
So-
are those limited to one over time?
Let me just.
or-
Should I try again? Nah, I'll just go for a regular attack. I'm sorry. Of course, this stupid dual screen thing. I was trying to separate out the. All right, here we go.
It doesn't look as big as it really
To separate
should.
things out so I
Come
could
on.
actually see what I was doing. I'm gonna just go for a regular attack here.
I'm gonna punch its face in.
22.
22 hits.
Great. Giant ape. Okay, you guys should go ahead and move on because my window just got totally screwed. And I'll tell you the damage in just a second. I don't want to slow up the game. Two windows.
Guess then he is up next. So at the end of your turn, he's going to make a tail attack. Alright, it missed.
Nice.
Wow.
And that
Very
I only
well.
have a 12 AC as a giant ape.
In that one. So that's the thing that happened.
Hopefully, I'll take it.
It's a way to open.
So it's 22 bludgeoning damage that it took from the ape.
It's good to know. Alright, so yeah, it just completely whiffs the tail attack. A little distracted by you all, and not really expecting this to happen today. And then we come to its turn.
What's it doing?
Oh, that's just blast area.
Wait, weren't we moving away from each other? I guess we weren't moving enough, though.
50.
Is it a full cone or? Oh, yep. It doesn't look like it hits.
So everybody except for that big deal. So if I could get the three of you to make Constitution saves.
Man, we're still at disadvantage, so
Coming
we have
up.
to roll 2 and take the lower. Still at disadvantage.
Yes.
Hey, Constitution.
If we're blessed, you'll get the D4 on that,
That's one.
since it's a save.
So we're still blessed, or
Now,
You are, at least for now.
okay. So
That might be a whole nother matter.
okay. So roll 1d20 plus 1 plus 4, or plus 5, just because I have plus 1 in Constitution and the blessing is plus 4, or was it
The
d4?
bless is a plus a d4.
Okay. Roll 1 and
On the apes con save.
1. Did it work properly or? Did it work properly?
It looks like it rolled the d20 for a 13.
Okay, so that's
Yeah.
there's a 19, and then I have to roll the exact same thing again.
Giant Ape gets a +4.
You're blessed you get to add that d4.
That's what I mean. Oh wait, it's not me then? Not... Oh... Did I roll something stupid?
About 10, it would seem.
And then... I mean my... Wait, no, it did I... Oh, whoops. I'm not sure which one am I supposed to...
Am I missing something?
And, but oh, everyone's blessed, right? Or...
You 3 are.
Okay. There we go. So did that work? Plus 1. Did I really just roll a nat 20? Something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you
it made me... Okay, that's for the 1, but I still have disadvantage, so I have to roll it again. But, yeah. So let's see what happens with the lower one.
Well, better than I did.
Okay, d4 plus 1. Wow. Okay, so I have to take the 9. From a nat 20 to a 9.
That's very unfortunate.
Yeah.
So anybody who got
Disadvantage
under
really,
a 19 takes 54 cold damage.
Ooh,
Cold damage.
mama. Well, I think that's gonna probably take down my polymorph.
Actually, no. Well, not
The
directly.
giant ape is
Anyways. You have 157 hit points, but the two...
No, I just mean because of the concentration.
I might roll 25 on his concentration save.
No, but...
Or 27 on his
No, but
concentration
what
save.
do you...
It's not impossible.
Isn't it just an 18 if it's
Save, but
39? 39
just gotta roll
halves?
it.
Oh, I thought he took 54 hit.
I still have plenty.
Oh,
of hit points
54.
left.
Sorry, 39 is what I have left.
Either way, it was a
Doesn't say-
worthwhile spell because of the thing. And
Oh, don't forget you have cold
he's tapped
resistance,
in
though.
because he's got my boots on.
Yeah, you have cold resistance, Scald.
Oh, I do. That is
Hearing people?
really handy.
I feel like I'm
Was it
only
54?
hearing Andrew.
Was it 50?
Are you not hearing me?
For me,
Doesn't sound like it.
What was the damage again?
Andrew, tell him to leave and come back. That's what the problem was for me.
54.
Eric's.
It's leaving the voice chat and reconnecting.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, that happened to me earlier. Good old Discord.
Nothing that uses tech is going to go without issue.
No, but another thing is, doesn't... Okay, all concentration spells do this if I lose concentration.
Okay.
'Cause it says...
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I think.
Can you hear me?
Okay.
Can you hear me? It doesn't sound like you can hear me.
Do you hear him?
Oh no.
Hello?
I'm back, baby. I think.
Are you? Can you
Do you hear us?
Yes.
can?
Okay, I'm not sure. Do all concentration spells do that? Or does it have to specify that it would drop?
If it's a concentration spell,
Oh,
You take damage.
Yeah. Back.
Okay,
You make a Constitution
so...
saving throw, and you try to get above.
Oh,
27
what do you
in this
mean?
case.
Another Constitution throw? Another?
Yep, this is to maintain concentration on the spell, so you have to roll a con check, and you have to get above a 27.
Why is the initial save against the damage at a disadvantage? Because it's checks, not saves.
Then
Like if we're talking about exhaustion.
I guess that would not have been a disadvantage.
the save wouldn't have been a disadvantage.
Oh, so
So you roll a natural 20 on your first one, right? So that would have actually made the save.
That would have.
yeah,
He's still going to take
Does it still
damage, but now he's only taking 27, which means his concentration check would be half of the 27.
A lot
13
easier.
now.
So
Yeah.
13.
which is much easier to make.
Call William.
Okay, so
But this one that didn't.
this one has a disadvantage though. This one. The
No,
Constitution.
it's a
Another-
Constitution saving throw. It wouldn't be a
Another one?
disadvantage.
Not a
No,
disadvantage.
no,
Concentration,
no, this is for the concentration. For the concentration, there's a regular one.
concentration save. So you're not at a disadvantage.
so
Just roll it
okay.
straight.
Yeah, it's a
okay.
Constitution save. You even get the bless benefit.
Okay, so the exact same roll again. Wouldn't I just count the one I already did? Yes, but that's the thing. That's the second one already. That was when I did the disadvantage. I got the next roll I got was a 9. Added. So would that count as it, or do I have to roll again, or does that count as the one we just did? As in, can I just word this better? The
Yeah.
concentration.
Go ahead and roll, he said.
Roll.
Okay.
We roll. Like,
Plus 1d4 plus 1. 13.
13. That
That means
is
13.
the target number.
There you go. Stays up.
Okay,
Key.
but
That was
there's no-
key.
Yeah.
Just wondering, at no point, I'm pretty sure if I'm the one attacked, you will, no matter what, he'll revert back if I lose concentration. He'll revert back no matter what, if I'm the one
Yes.
attacked. Okay. So, okay, be aware, I can transform to wild shape and maintain the concentration. That is something. It does maintain it.
Those are great.
So I have to get that off. Well, the next chance I get, I'm going wild shape now. I was thinking of it in a plan, but if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna have to think of a way to at least survive.
We're totally winning this. Don't even worry.
All right. Dragon is, after that, going to stay where it is and end turn. So we're looking at Dav up next, I believe.
We'll do a full retreat down the back of the tunnel at my full move and cast Aura of Whirlwind, also known as Shadow of Moil.
You're
And it's my
leaving,
turn.
leaving the battlefield, technically.
I am, and just to let you know, my goal is to gain enough range to not be within its blind sight range, and that way I will be able to get my attacks at advantage. And since the tunnel is huge and this thing's huge, I feel like I should still have a line of sight on it so I can attack with my longbow. So I'm going to be attacking from that sweet spot of around 125 feet. I'm assuming 120-foot blind sight here, just assuming the worst.
Okay.
But my longbow has a range of 150 feet, so amazing how that just happens to work out and be available as a tactic.
So that'll be the end of your turn.
Yeah.
All right, goes up next.
I'll change. I'll take your tactic anyway.
Muted. Dracos, you're muted.
Yeah, I still say thank you while I was muted. I had to make sure that otherwise the bird would shout. Yeah, that is the thing. That's my last wild shape though, so... Oh, should I say second one, but technically last. That would be a wild shape into something that might have a little resistance. I don't know if I would be... I would still be able to fly in it, right?
Oh, actually, no. I cast Shadow of Moil, so your fly is
We're no longer flying.
correct.
So we're not... Okay. What the heck is this? Okay. You know what? Let's say I'm going to wild shape right into Ice Spider. Like that? Nah. Alright, never mind. Yeah, still, I was thinking of the other one.
The giant spider has a ranged web attack that restrains. That's good.
Yeah, not the 12 hit point giant spider, the other one.
No, this is Ice Spider. This is Ice Spider. It's only I can only get up to a thing of 1, but there is also brown bear. But I don't think so. Just ignore that for now. Wait, what the heck is this thing supposed to... Yeah, just...
Then I think all you can
Okay.
do is move after that, right?
Yeah, actually, but
that would take action. Yeah.
the thing I want to avoid, though, I think it might be better if I just go with the... Where is it now? Seriously. I was going with... I'm pretty sure it was a vulture I was going for, actually. I was looking at a few things, but I already had the vulture on mind. Ah.
So you're going to turn to a...
Yep, that... Oh. What the heck? What was something else at the higher one still? I know. I thought I saw something with the right thing, but apparently now I'm finding the wrong things. Giant vulture, was it? There it is, giant vulture. It was the giant vulture, there. It wasn't the regular vulture.
What is its size rating?
Giant vulture, large beast, neutral. Yeah, but yeah, large beast, giant vulture.
Okay.
This way I can still fly at least. And my concentration still exists. Just be aware of that.
Yep.
Now, did you want to maybe fly away from the cone?
Yeah, I would like to fly to the opposite. I have a fly of 80 feet. Fly of 80 feet, so I'd like to go to the opposite side of the dragon if that's possible. Surrounding it. Okay.
Here's still this guy too. Unless you have any other things you can do, which I don't believe. Bonus action if you have any. It'll be.
Well, okay. I mean, the giant vulture has a multi-attack, but I can't attack.
Take your action. Which you already.
Yeah,
you need a bonus action, which you don't have properly.
Yeah.
I mean, you might.
So.
But I don't think so.
There we go.
All right, it's gone.
But still, that means all the teams.
Look at the shadow underneath the flying owl, man. That is so cool.
Okay, I'm going to take an attack with my crossbow, and I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon right next to the dragon. And I'm just going to be kind of sidestepping so that I get out of the way in case he tries to do some sort of breath thing and catch both of us in the same spot. I just kind of want to move sideways towards where its invisible camera is.
Okay, and
that's good for the spiritual weapon, and then you wanted to go like this way? Unfortunately.
Yeah. Either way, just so long as I'm out of the same line as the giant ape, really.
Just as long as we don't get hit by, should I say when the dragon's burning the one of us, we don't want to be burned too.
Frozen as white.
No, we do still get burned. Just frostbite.
True, yeah.
That's
for the spiritual weapon, 25.
25 to hit?
And 11 damage.
First blood.
Finally.
Oh, I hit it with the ape fist.
Oh, right. Okay, sorry. Second blood, my bad. You're right.
So that was 11 damage? Cool.
11, yeah.
End of your turn. Dragon is going to make another tail attack.
Tail attack on the ape?
Yes.
12.
That.
I think this one actually hits, if I'm correct.
12 AC.
That is a 23 to hit.
What?
23.
Oh, you're attacking the vulture. I'm sorry.
No, it hit the ape.
Great. Yeah, bring it.
Yeah, it was the 23 to hit for... Gosh, that would be 21 bludgeoning damage.
Wait a second. You're saying... Wait, the dragon is a plus 11, or...
It hit me. I got the damage. We're all good.
Yeah.
No, I'm questioning now from the previous one. I got a nat 1, but didn't it have a plus on something?
Well, a natural 1 would have been a 12, and that would have hit if it was a skill check, but a natural 1 when you're making an attack is always a fail.
Okay. I'm always gonna...
Yep.
Like I said, I'm also still new.
Yeah, no worries.
Critical flying combat.
Yeah.
Mm.
At least raw. They're fun otherwise, but... Okay. So then that was the end of Scald's turn. It'll be Grict going. Any extra moves or abilities for him. He is going to use his sling to try to hit this bird. A 14 to hit. I don't know what giant vulture's AC is.
Not 14.
Wait, armor class for giant vulture?
Yeah.
Armor class is 10.
Very cool. That is +2 bludgeoning.
And which
Six.
which is
You take 6 damage.
from that goblin on the kobold on the ground?
Yep.
They hit me. Okay, did he throw something at me?
Yes, he has a sling. He flung a rock at you.
Okay, so what can I do for this one? Since it doesn't really work on my character sheet,
Do you
Salam.
have pen and paper? Or a phone, perhaps, with a calculator?
Nah, I'll just use a notepad just to keep it there on the side.
Okay, and you...
You have to make a D10 Constitution save.
Minus 6. Or should I say now 22 at the moment, and then I lost 6, so I got down to 16.
And you make a concentration check with the DC of 10.
Constitution saving throw with the vulture's con, which I think is a +2, and then you get the plus D4 still from the bless.
Okay, so still a D20, right?
D20 plus D4 plus 2.
Okay. Plus 2. That's 14.
Yep, that's...
Spell stays
success.
up.
Nice. Now needs a 10.
Okay, so you're gonna get rid. We're gonna have to get rid of that goblin. Or, I know it's a kobold, but I'm calling him just a measly goblin.
Kill everything in here, basically.
Is the dragon light enough to be picked up by the ape?
It hasn't come back around to the ape's turn. It's
Yeah, I know, but I meant eventually. I'm asking whether or not you can slam the dragon on top of the kobold, probably.
well, that is my goal, is to body slam this dragon. Yeah, like I mean, it would help in the combat, but also because it would just be righteous.
That'd be hilarious. Yeah, that would be an amazing move to see pulled off in actual play.
Yeah.
Not too many people are happy to be turned into a giant ape. That's the main problem with the spell, is the metagaming thing where people don't like it. Technically it's amazing, but nobody likes it.
Oh, I'm excited. It's my first kaiju battle.
Me too. I'm loving this, man. It's rare to see. So yeah, let's do this, bitch. Get on the ground and stay there.
Okay.
And we just need to make sure. Okay, we can carry on doing this as long as we get rid of the mini guy that almost broke my concentration.
That will end Rick's turn, and then the lair itself gets action. I just with rocks, which are going to be way too big. Speaking. Yeah, I will do it with.
Hey, what happened?
I am brilliant. Okay.
We got some legendary actions and some layer actions up in this joint.
Yep. A wall of ice appears.
God damn it.
What?
I didn't see where it appeared.
This deserty rock here
I'm-
is the wall of ice.
I'm jumping in to see it.
An opaque ice wall, solid on the surface, can be seen within 120 feet of it. See wall over here. Yeah. 30 feet high and a foot thick.
Ah,
This-
the anti-William Wall. The William Wallace.
It's a decent tactic. I am somewhat impressed. I will go to plan B.
And after that, it comes to Vladislav's turn.
Okay, I'm going for the grapple again. So, come on. Oh, darn. It only has to beat a 16.
Oh, pinned it.
But that
Good job, Blaze.
I see you almost pinned it.
almost got it. I know.
It just slipped out at the last second. Ah.
Thing is, I have to land it twice in order to actually slam it, and if I just grapple it, it's kind of pointless. It still has to use an action to slip 3. So, I'm gonna try one more time to grapple it. So, challenge it to use its action.
Keeping it from moving is not the most horrible thing either.
Yeah, running around and killing our buddies. So now it has to be to 22.
So you got 22.
Got a 26.
Fudge. All right.
Aye.
On the bright side, that wasn't an attack.
I'll take it. I'm just in fury. I'm just grabbing at this thing's limbs, and it just keeps, slipping free.
Yeah, you're just unable to get a hold on its very cold, slippery scales. That will be the end of your turn, or are you moving? Any other actions?
That's it. No, I'm staying right up here. Sorry about that. I should have said ending my turn.
That's perfectly fine. End of your turn, though, it is going to take its final legendary action for a tail attack. Bye.
And you lost your die.
Yeah.
Is there a floor? Yeah.
I got 6 plus 11 is 17? Is it a plus 11? It is. Yeah. 17 to hit.
That hits me if that's who it's against.
Yeah, you're the one that's right there. For 10.
That's max.
6. 16. Bludgeoning damage. And then it becomes his turn. I need one of these. So I need Scald, Vladislav, and Zirkos to make a Wisdom saving throw.
What's going on? At least, okay, good thing is I'm likely to survive this. Okay, we also still have Blessed, don't we? Or
Nope.
so we don't have Blessed?
No more. Dirty 20.
Okay, 1d20 plus 8.
Yes, I didn't realize.
No
I
bless.
mean, I hadn't. Okay, good to know.
There you go. Even then, 14. I got 8 plus for my wisdom, so it's at least something useful. I don't know. There's only 14 for me.
Enough.
Then
15.
Resist the frightening presence.
Nice.
wait. Actually, I'm immune to that. I'm
Okay.
immune to being frightened. You should have said what it was. I have immunity to being
It's alright.
diseases, frightened, poison, and poisons.
Very good, very good.
Nice
You don't have to
immunities.
backtrack that any.
It's only because of being level 10. That's Laird Druid's thing from level 10.
Cool.
Nature's Ward.
So then I'll just make myself a new d20 here. That one is lost to time and forever.
Hmm.
This is where it's going to go bad. He's going to make a bite attack. Does a 15
But
hit?
It's a. Is this on a? Okay, this is on the ape, right?
Yes.
It hits me. My
Oh my
armor
God.
class is 12.
Okay. So that will be...
Yes.
13 piercing damage.
Okay, got it.
And 3 cold damage.
Okay, also have that.
Going to make claw strikes. Oh gosh. So that hits.
Natural 20. Ouch. This ape
Don't
form
go
is not going to wait.
Dragon out for real.
That's 8 plus 12 is 20 slashing damage.
Okay, still standing.
Second claw strike is... Yeah, it's
Only
a
a
17.
6, but that's. Yeah.
6.
This dragon's going wild on the ape.
Or 12 slashing damage.
Okay. I am hanging on by a thread.
Yeah, he's just savaging the ape. The bite and the 2 claws coming in after just everybody's not scared of him. And then it moves on from there to Dav's turn.
His back is out, but I'm only 30 feet from the entrance, so I'll just reverse course, do my full move back towards the wall, and there's openings, right? It's only 10 panels of 10 by 10, so it can't possibly have gone like to the whole ceiling, like from wall to wall, right? There should be some openings there, or am I completely 100% sealed off?
You could attack at the ice, or if you go a bit up, there is a bit of a small opening that you could get over it.
Well, yeah, I don't want to go through the ice because that would cause damage, but I'll go over it. But not this turn. I'm pretty much out of movement. I actually could dash, but I'm only going to dash to the top where I have that position. I'm not going to expose myself. I'll retain the benefits of total cover, but I'll be positioned to attack next round.
It's
That's my
usually
turn.
it's usually good to not expose yourself.
That's what my mom told me. After that incident when I was 13, but anyway, we don't talk about that.
Woo!
Okay. End of your turn. You're in furious beating wings. I thought you could make a dexterity saving.
Okay, sorry, just gotta check
ape.
out this ape deck
Dexterity
here.
0. Dexterity is 0. Or dexterity 10, but plus 0.
I'm on it. They have a plus. The giant ape has a +2.
I should shoot you. I'm looking at the wrong one. Yeah. I was looking at the giant vulture for some reason. Right. This thing load. I'm trying to open 2 tabs, and now it's not loading this thing. Okay, so
17.
17?
yeah, 2.
Unfortunately, just not enough.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. It'll be 14 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And you are knocked prone.
Oh, you did the thing I was gonna do to you.
It's the beating of the wings, the intense winds just pelt against you, all the rock and snow and ice that is just thrown up from the ground. And you can't keep your footing as you fall to the ground.
All right.
Okay, and then move on to Nat's turn.
Okay, so the little guy at the back. I would like to at least hit him with okay, let's see. What is the vulture's one again? Okay, is he close enough? Is the ape close enough, or does the weapon pack tactics? That's why. Pack tactics. The vulture has advantage of on an attack roll against a creature if at least one of the vulture's allies is within 5 feet of the creature and the ally is incapacitated.
Well, the ape is prone, and it's also like 15 feet away.
Okay, so nothing is close enough, so I don't get that. There's mention wisdom. Okay. The vulture makes 2 attacks, but one with his beak and one with his talents. Okay. So, if I'm close enough, or if I have to get close enough, then I would like to attack it.
You'll have to get to it. Those are melee attacks. But
Okay, so beak and talents. So this is a multi-attack plus 4 to hit and reaches 5 feet. 1 target and 2d4 for the. Okay, this is the first one, the beak, which is piercing damage. Okay, so 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, 10 first, though, right?
Plus 4 to hit. Yeah.
So
Okay.
d20 plus
Roll
4.
1d20 plus 4. Yeah. 17.
Good.
Yes.
Okay. Roll 2d4 plus 2. 10.
okay. You attack
And then
those.
This is piercing. Or beak first. And then for the roll of the second one, and I should say the talons. This is a slashing one. And d20 plus 4. 6. Got a
is
6
not
for the talents. Yeah. So I only pierced him with my beak.
done. You're just not able to get the talons on him to rake them across after the bite attack, and then he is released from your bites.
And that
is
seems
your
to be
whole turn?
everything I can do. Yeah, can't do anything else.
I mean, you can continue to move if you want. You have a ton of fly move.
You would win for an opportunity attack, though, if you did. Be aware.
Probably, I don't know. If it hits me, probably not for now, since they're likely to just attack again. So need to keep up. That's pretty much.
Okay.
So that's end of that turn.
All right, Scald, it is your go.
Okay.
Stop.
Wish I had interesting things to do. So I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt
All right.
on Dragon, and I'm gonna do it at 4th level because I'm just going for it here. Actually,
Nice.
5th level. Yeah, why not?
8d6. That's fireball damage to one creature. Radiant. Guiding Bolt is so good. I remember when I first came to 5e, and I was like, how on earth did clerics end up with a blast spell that's like better than wizard blast spells? That doesn't make any sense.
Super solid. Wonderful spell.
I mean, at 5th level, it's not better, but it gives advantage, so...
Did you have a blast?
Come on, 29. Sick.
Nice. That's a guiding bolt right there.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah, 26 damage, and then whoever attacks next has advantage. Thank you.
Six.
Yeah, since that was a spell as an action, I can't do anything else, but I will take it.
Can't you, as a bonus action, use the spiritual weapon?
Oh, well, I guess it's not a spell like using a new spell each round, huh? Yeah, I can use that too.
Yeah.
You're right.
And you get advantage.
Can't make advantage.
Oh, I would have preferred to do the spiritual weapon first and give someone else advantage. What do you say, Andrew?
I'd be fine with that.
Okay.
You can see here on the dragon too. It looks like there's the thumbprint
Very
texture
kind.
in that paint.
Yeah, so
That's a
that
miss.
totally misses. That's okay. I was busy guiding someone else to strike true.
Very true.
Hmm?
All right. The end of your turn, the dragon is going to make a tail attack against the downed ape.
Well, you get advantage on that attack. Not that you need it.
Apparently I did. I mean, not really, because I was a 14.
Well, he has a
but-
1 in 400 chance of rolling 2 ones, so, you know, he might.
It was possible. There was a non-zero chance.
You play D&D long enough, you see crazy stuff like that. I once saw a guy drop 11 d6s and roll all 5s.
Ow.
Oh,
That
there's
is 20 bludgeoning damage.
20 total. Okay, Vladislav takes 15 damage as the ape goes, oh, bye-bye.
So, man, shoot up 157 hit points of damage.
Yeah, absolutely. I got
That's a great
No
use of
problem.
level slot, that slot, quite frankly.
absolutely.
Oh, okay, just wondering. It does say concentration, and it said an hour, so am I ever going to be able to cast that again this battle?
Technically, concentration is broken, you can cast another concentration.
Yeah, you conceivably could if you wanted to.
Well, not a giant vulture.
No,
I'm not
I
a
would
giant
have to-
here.
I would have to either.
7 levels before you're allowed to do that, and that might even be just moon druids.
Still, once I'm knocked out of the form, I can use polymorph again. Now, I'm just able to attack.
Correct.
Okay, that is
This-
the end
okay.
of that, which we come around to Gricht. 2.
And by the way, note that reverting to your normal form is a bonus action, so if you wanted to, you know, turn back to human and then cast polymorph again or any other spell, you could do that all in the same round.
I think it's just. I don't think that's the case for this one. You're saying before before.
Oh, shit.
Okay, that was a bonus action earlier. If you fall, or if you fall, it drops to 0 or die. Okay. It counts as a bonus action earlier, but I don't know how long is this. As long as the battle doesn't go on for 5 hours, then technically, like, stay in it. So yeah, I just checked. Yeah, it's bonus action.
I'm just saying, if you want to cast a spell, you can do it all. You can do it in the same round that you know, change your wild shape or drop your wild shape.
Okay.
Just throwing that out there.
Okay.
So the giant owl would need to make a dexterity save.
Okay, so I'm getting shot again. Okay, that's 0 for the. Yeah. What was I on before? The person. No. Okay, that's right. Okay. So that's 0 and no blessed. Nothing. And D20. That's it. Just there's no buffs going on.
No bless.
Okay. That's just 1d20. Ah, come on! Why the wrong man? Keep typing that earlier in a different one, but that's an 8. That'll be an 8, Andrew. Something breaks.
Sounds like a miss. I think you were just making an attack, right? You rolled an 8, so you missed. Am I wrong?
Dexterity. No, dexterity.
Oh, dexterity saving throw? Okay. Andrew, you there?
Oh,
I
you
think-
take 1 point of radiant damage.
Radiant. Okay, so just 1 point of damage. So, okay. That's 15. Okay, that's all I need to do? Okay.
Okay.
Hmm. What?
Here, so the radius of this
man.
here. We'll need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Me?
Oh man.
Constitution.
Jeez.
Constitution +2. Oh, and open the record. So
This is not your everyday fog cloud.
Hmm.
1d20 +2. 19. I got a good one this time.
Okay. We're going to take 8 cold damage.
And that's the vulture going down to that. Okay, I'm good. I'm done with that.
Yeah, it's an extreme cold. The winds inside this fog feel like they're maybe 20 miles per hour, just pulling at all of your feathers in all different directions. And you cannot see out.
Keen sight and smell. As well, I mean, if it relies on sight or smell, I have advantage on that.
It's very difficult
jazz,
to
that.
see through.
But I mean, keen sight and smell.
You can also see
But the
that
whole jazz of
your kobold friend is suffering as well.
Alright.
He hurt himself. But what about the
Mm.
dragon?
Vladislav, it is your turn.
Okay. No one's attacked this dragon yet, right?
He been hit?
No.
Since the guiding bolt.
Since
Yeah, you still have the advantage.
So
On a
I'm.
roll, though, not on a grapple.
Oh no, I'm not an ape anymore. So.
Oh, right.
Table
Never mind.
anyhow.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take my advantage. I'm gonna bonus action to rage. Then here's the one that looks like a miss. Here's the advantage. So that is a nat 20. Yeah, I'll take it. This is, however, with my fists, because I'm doing two things: a stunning strike and a sickening strike, or a hand of sorry, what's it called? It's a D6 +3 necrotic, which I can do when I hit. So I don't know if that. I mean, generally the D6 would also be increased by the crit, but I don't know if it's going to be maximized by your rules. But
yep, all the
that
dice
is-
get their max and then their roll.
okay, great. So
Dude, there's that thing, Barbarian Smite. You guys have that one, right?
I wish. +6, so that becomes a +14, and that becomes a +9. So this is my damage. It is 33 damage. Part of that is necrotic. I don't know if that matters based off of resistances. I can break that down if needed. It's 13 necrotic, so and 20 regular magical damage. It also is automatically sickened till the end of my next turn, so disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. And it has to make a DC. It's probably going to make it, but a DC 15 Constitution save or be stunned.
Heck yeah.
While you roll that, I am going to get my second attack going.
Oh wait, that was a 9. It got a 15.
Oh, so freaking close. Okay, it's fine. It probably has legendary resistances anyway, so you
But
know.
still, he rolled an 8 and barely made it. He has a 40% chance of failing his save.
Yeah, exactly. I'll take it.
Yeah, intelligence 8, genie luck.
That is a hard miss after I really clock him for necrotic damage and almost then nothing. But it's sickened, and I feel very good about my turn, which is over. But except that I want to shift a little bit away while staying within its threatened range, so as not to draw an attack of opportunity. I want to shift to the other side, away from that fog cloud, if you understand.
Like over this way.
Yeah, yeah.
Bullet range.
And then my turn is over.
Okay. Easy. Oh yeah. There it is.
I do.
All right.
Is there still a fog cloud on the field, or did it just disappear after doing damage?
The fog cloud remains. It remains for this turn. So then, change. The dragon is going to and hit with its tail towards Vladislav.
I have disadvantage.
One of them was a dirty 20. And that one is 17.
That's a hit.
Is 18 bludgeoning damage.
And so half of that is 9.
You have 9 strength. Tail slams into you, but you do manage to keep your feet in. Horrible pound and the scrape of the scales sliding across your body.
I miss being ape.
I speak, so, yeah.
Oh yeah, it was just banter.
I would say something, but I can't really. I'm thinking of something right now.
That's her.
I'm just.
Right.
This
So,
is what I'm thinking of doing might just be a little annoying. Just okay, yeah.
So I fly out to where I have a line of sight with the dragon. I have sharpshooter, so it doesn't matter if it's like 3/4 cover or whatever. And hey, wow, Mr. Dragon, you're like really clever with the ice wall. I like you. I'm totally gonna make a great dress out of your wings. And I shoot a couple of shots at him. Now I am heavily obscured. I don't know if I presume he has blind sight. I don't know if I'm at the proper range for it or not. If I'm out of his blind sight range, I would get these attacks at advantage. If not, let me know.
You are, but also technically the wall disappears because of the lair action. So the fog is there, the wall is gone.
Oh, the wall disappears?
Yeah. Every time the lair action is done, another one. If there was something else, it goes away. So the wall fades. The fog is there.
Got it. Okay. Well then, in that case, I will take my shots and then use my full movement to reenact Plan A. Yeah, or towards the back. But I'm gonna, I make my attacks. Do I get an advantage on these or no? Sweet. So natural 20. Awesome. So here goes the damage roll. 0, 8, plus 6, plus 4, plus 8. 26 damage from that shot. The second shot. Another natural 20.
Wow.
Finds a way.
So, plus
I'm so
six,
super
plus
deaf.
8. 22 from my second shot. Not bad. So 48 points of damage. It's all magical, so should be full damage. And then I take my full move. And that's my turn. Oh, I do say, if you're smart enough to figure out how this is going to end, I'll still take your surrender.
The dragon just growls back.
Nice, 2 criticals. Genie Lock is online.
Yeah.
I literally haven't missed an attack all night.
Pretty silly.
Love
Okay.
it.
So then, end of your turn. The giant vulture is just within range for a tail attack.
So it's gonna hit both of us, or is it hitting me only?
It will hit you with a 19 to hit.
It does have disadvantage still.
Yes. With a 19 to hit.
Okay, so that hits.
4. 6 is 22 bludgeoning damage? No. 18 bludgeoning damage.
Only 18.
Sorry, it's late. My brain shut off there for a second.
That's still a lot. Let me just see. Make sure. Nothing can really do a saving thing against it, so I'm quite certain of that. So, exactly that much to it. Okay, so 18. That's... Okay, that's 11 left. Or should I say 11 being carried over to my other form. Change me to something else. Back to normal. There we go. I am out of the form. I have to do something, and it's going to annoy everything except my allies on the field.
Yeah.
The sound of that.
The dragon just continues rotation after hitting Vladislav to come over to you, taking the 2 shots from the bow in the process. Ending looking dead down the corridor.
Uh-oh.
Door, just so you know, you're not winning
I'm
this.
happy about that.
Keep the wings off, I'm flying 600 feet.
It was the end of his turn, so it is now Sirkos' turn.
Okay. So, I'm about to just fill this place up with animals. I'm gonna summon 8 beasts of quarter rating to come help. So, are they allowed to be? Can they be all the same, or can they, or do they? I mean, can they all be different, or do they have to be all the same? Conjure animals.
Fame conjure animal. I've never seen it cast before.
Each beast is also considered a fey. I'm not sure, but it says 8 beasts of challenging rating. Quarter.
Yeah, technically the DM chooses. I think they're all the same.
Yeah, it's like local wildlife or whatever.
That's a lot easier.
So I only can summon 1 of 8 if I choose to do that. Still works. That's still correct. Only 1 animal. 1 animal type, I mean. Okay, I summon 8 yaks. 8 yaks.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's
where do they really appear? Where do they really appear?
Look, it's so cute how they just popped out. They're multiplying.
Let me find their stats. I was already over it, but
it's a range of 60 feet, so you can place them within 60 feet of you.
Okay. Okay, so when's their turn though, or was it the same as mine? Okay, so it's my turn now, and all 8 are gonna attack, or... Okay, so let me check. How far from... Fine. It was at least 2. Okay. Hit with a ram 10. Okay, so let's just say, which ones are at least 20 feet away from the kobold?
I mean, you can place them wherever you want, right?
Yeah, you could surround the kobold with them.
Nah, okay, just if you want, line them up behind me. Yeah.
Right? This one here is 30 feet away.
Yeah, but okay, for them to spawn, they would spawn behind me. I was looking at the dragon; they would all spawn behind from where they were. So
this one's just 20 feet away.
Yeah, but I meant for the thing. When I was looking at the dragon, all of them, yeah, they all be behind there. Let's see. So,
Like somebody.
what happens if I make? Okay. So I think I'm going to have 4 of them charge at the bolt and see whether or not 4 of them can charge at the dragon and knock it prone. I know it counts with it because the ram is if a targeted creature must succeed on a DC 13 strength saving throw.
Yeah, there's no size limitation, so it's still possible.
Well, okay. First one, they're all at least far enough behind me, so it's gonna ram. First 4 of them is gonna ram at the kobold, so +5 to hit. Or more like they're all running towards it. The 4 of them are running towards the kobold from at least 20 feet because it's already behind. I'm going to make them ram.
Okay.
So that's going to have the charge thing, which if the target is a creature, it must succeed. Okay, let's see. +5 to hit. So I'm just going to roll that 4 times just to see how many. Okay. Roll 1d20 +5. Is that correct? Yeah. Just going to roll that. I'm going to roll that 4 times for the 4 yaks. Okay, there we go. All 4 of them in. 19, 11, 18, and 13.
The 11 misses.
Okay, so only 3 of them hit, and they all moved. All 4 of them moved to hit the kobold. And or should I say, okay, they moved closer to it from at least far enough away. Then that's to hit. So 3 of them hit with a ram.
Yeah.
This is gonna hurt a lot. This is really gonna hurt a lot.
The thing is, if it fails either of its first 2, if it fails any of those saves, then the rest would have advantage.
No, but this is the case. Target takes an extra, but I'm still doing. This is regular ram now. This is first. Okay, only 3 of them hit. So
it was which save again? Strength, Dex, Con.
Yeah.
DC 13 strength.
13 strength.
Yeah, 13 strength is required. So 1 strength save, at least 13 is needed. To avoid being knocked prone.
13.
So which would give that 11 and that 19 advantage for a better crit chance.
The target takes an extra 7 to d6 damage. If it's knocked, okay. Then hits with the ram attack on the same turn, the target takes an extra 7 2d6 damage.
But because he's prone, the other melee attacks get advantage against him. So
no, but that's the thing. The ram, I still have to hit him with ram because I know I hit him. Now I have to hit with 3 different rams.
You should do them one at a time. Is what they're trying to say, man. And there's a reason.
Okay, so the first
13 hit and deal damage. The 18 hits and deal damage, and then he goes prone. The 11, I guess, in theory, would become the 19 because that was your next roll, which means you would have 1 more advantageous roll to hit.
Yeah, pair of attacks. You don't have to make a separate attack for the ram itself. It's just the attack. Like roll 2 attacks.
Okay, so the roll. Just roll the ram or roll the charge. Oh, I mean the extra to the charge because I used the ram
D20
at the
plus
same time.
5. It's the ram is the charge.
Either way, assuming average damage, this Kobold's kind of done for.
Okay, so just do the just do the ram damage and then actions, melee attack plus 5 to hit. That's already done. That's what they charged. That's what they moved. They used the attack, or should I say, they checked to attack, and now they're. Now this is the damage. There. Ow! Why did it do that? Oh, there we go. That's 6, a 9 for the charge. 9 for a charge. I mean ram. Why can't I get those right? Now that's.
Is it okay to just do average damage to speed things up a little? I hear people yawning. It's getting super late, and it's got the average damage written, and he could just roll his 2 advantageous attacks, and it's 13 per hit.
I should know some of these because I'm confusing myself.
So roll a d20 plus 5 2 more times.
Roll 1d20 plus 5 2 more times.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
That's a 19. Okay, seriously, I got. So that's 24 and 24.
those all succeeded. If we assume 7 damage per ram hit, that's 28 damage total. The Kobold has
13 with the charge. So it's 13 per hit total.
They hit.
means like the first 2 he's salsa.
Alright.
Someone said yak attack. It happened.
And
Kobold versus 4 yaks. Fairly predictable, I think.
It's a good tactic. I just wanted to help it along.
Yeah, I mean, they're attacks. They shouldn't be taking this long, quite frankly.
Yeah.
and
It's
then
just.
there's
I
still
still got 4
more
yaks left.
against the.
This one's
dragon.
going against. This is going against the dragon. I don't know what happened to the kobold though. Is he trampled?
Okay, he's done.
Face.
Okay, so I guess we see. Okay, this one's on the dragon, so just roll it with 1d20 and just copy it plus 5. Okay, I'm just
These
gonna
are not
roll 4 times.
likely to succeed. You're going to need like an 18 or something, probably.
No, but this is they're all running at it, and now this is going to check to hit if it can hit the ram. So, first one, 19 for that to hit. How much is needed to hit?
18.
18. Okay, so 2 hits so far.
Nice.
This is the third, and okay, only 2 of them hit. So
Are we doing these one at a time because he might go prone and all that?
You get advantage, yeah. So I mean, I doubt he'll fail those saves, but he's got the 2 DC 13 strength saves.
roll
You know, you might trade some legendary saves.
1d6 plus.
He made the first
3.
2.
It's a 7 damage. So he just So that doesn't go prone. He saved both times.
Yep.
Okay, so he still takes 7 damage on the first one, and yeah, it doesn't go prone, but still. And then the second one, damage total. Doesn't go prone, but it's a 7 and a 5. The 12.
Okay. And he's missile.
They missed, but they went there.
We'll say
Be
that
aware, if I get hit, this is concentration, so if I get hit, they all could vanish. They count as fey. So, I don't know. Summon creatures are friendly to you and your companions. Roll initiative for the
Sounds
summon
like
creatures
that's
of
the
group.
turn.
Yeah.
If any available commands that you issue them, no action required by you. If you don't issue
yeah.
them, so they deliver themselves as well, but otherwise.
So, that's it.
Yeah,
They don't get
that's
bonus
all of mine.
actions, they're done.
That's literally all of mine. Yeah, that's all of mine. Just if I get hit, wait, no,
Yes,
okay, I
you
wasn't hit
you
during
might lose
concentration.
concentration.
I
Yeah,
just
we got
meant
it.
I just want to make sure I didn't have anything going on when I got hit by the dragon tail. So yeah, I think I'm done.
Okay.
To clever.
And turn.
Wait too long.
going to swing the tail at you again. We hit.
I'm a regular one. That's an armor class of 11.
Okay. He hits you for 20 damage.
Total. 20 damage total. And
Means that'll be a DC 10 concentration check.
I need to require 10. Okay, so concentration is Constitution.
Yes.
Okay, roll 1d20 plus 1. I do have my exhaustion again because I left the animal, or
Exhaustion doesn't apply to saves.
right. Okay, 15. Got a 15.
15, you save.
The dragon's not going down so quickly.
Alright. So then that will bring us on to Scald.
Okay, I am going to cast Shatter at a 5th level, so DC 18 Constitution save from the dragon, please, Andrew.
He does not save.
Sweet.
However, I can just use the legendary resistance to succeed.
Yes, you can. That is your prerogative. Oh wow, that sucks. I got 4 1s.
Oh
my
We saw
gosh.
2 D20s now, then we saw 2 D19s, and now we see 4 1s.
Yeah, but
I
think
think
it sounds like Andrew had announced he was using the legendary resistance before he knew the damage, but I don't know. Scout's honor.
He did, so he takes
I did.
9 instead. And then for spiritual weapon, 18.
18 does hit.
And somehow it's going to do more damage than that shatter.
13 damage. Oh my gosh. What a war.
That's the way.
Chipper. Chip away. Chip.
That's the goal. Okay, that's it. That's my turn.
Beautiful.
You're saying the Yak's turns will be a lot easier this time because they're not charging. So I just hit and then just ram. At least I can go through that quickly.
Right. Well, it's dead, so we can go to the top initiative. The... Mm-hmm.
That Vladislav at the top? I'm not.
Oh.
What goes on? This goes on layers.
Okay, sure, yeah.
There.
Okay. So, I mean, fortunately, like, only the first one hit, so...
Still
all the
get
ram-
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not the layer. Sorry. Layer is fine.
Interrogating gets 6 piercing damage.
Down to all rams, or how many? What now?
Just you. As jagged pieces of ice fall from the ceiling, they miss Scald and Vladislav, but it does hit you. A nasty gash from the ice just piercing through your flesh on its way down.
Well,
Make
Yeah,
sure you
people.
don't yak!
good luck. That is knocking me out. Incapacitated.
You're at 0 hit points?
Yeah. I had 5 left. I got hit by a lot of things.
Oh, dang. Yeah, so your yaks do actually.
Yeah.
That'll lose
they disappear.
concentration. Oh, digital
All the
reacts were
yaks
harmed by the
vanished.
making of this.
At least it killed the one person that was hitting. At least we killed the little minion. They only
You
was a
sure
minion.
did.
It's actually not taken off the board. You never know when he'll pull out a wand of web or something and start.
Oh,
messing.
yeah, no, for sure, for sure.
So many things I can do.
So, what do I need to do to make sure that... So, to get a saving
Nothing
throw,
yet.
how...
Nothing till
Okay.
your turn. So
Yeah.
you can chill.
Okay.
But it is Vladislav's turn.
Great. I have 45 feet of speed. While moving within the dragon's reach, I want to move over to our druid, and heal him as part of my action. So I'm gonna use flurry of blows, and I can use a healing touch as part of that. So he's gonna get some hit points back. But first, I'm gonna focus on punching up this dragon. So I'm going to attack recklessly. Because I just feel like it's time to do that. So here's the first attack, rolling twice. And so I think the 18 hits. So again, burning 2 ki, 3 total with the flurry. So it's already sickened, and it has to make a DC 15 saving throw or be stunned as well.
Is that 14?
DC 15 Constitution saving throw or be stunned as well. I'm rolling damage while you figure that out.
That'd have been a 9.
He failed. He rolled a 3.
But he will succeed.
He's burning the legendary's resistance. That's fine. I expected that. I'm just rolling this in advance. It would technically be my flurry, but whatever. Pops up at 9 hit points. My buddy right next to me. And then I'm on attack number 2. Still have advantage because I'm attacking recklessly. And that looks like a hit already. Definitely a hit. And I'm gonna burn. I'm running real low on these, but I'm gonna burn another stunning strike. So make another DC 15 Constitution saving throw. One more attack left after this.
So, roll on.
Ooh.
Does
Does it have? Is it stunned or?
I'll use the resistance.
Okay, all right. Let me see. Sorry, I gotta
Yeah, I
check.
think that's
1,
3.
2, 3. Okay, all right. I got one. I got one more key point, baby. So the last attack here, and let's just hold out hope that I can maybe stun it. It's sickened already, so that's gonna be a hit no matter what. So last key point, it has its last DC 15 Constitution saving throw. You dirty bastard! All right, but
He stripped it of 2 legendary saves. That's great.
exactly. So I'm totally worthwhile, totally worth all my key points, and our buddy's back up, so he can summon more yaks or wild shape to keep himself alive.
No. Well, you're gonna hear a line. Also, I quickly looked at something about conjure animals. I could have summoned 16 yaks if I made a 5th level spell. 16 yaks, but no, I'm not gonna do that again. I killed the minion. Now I can just get out of the way and give you big ape form.
Save yourself, man. You're too squishy now.
I said get out of the way and then polymorph you. I can do it from 60 feet away.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Be careful of an opportunity attack if you're leaving the dragon.
You'll have to disengage. Anyway, it's all up to you. I still think Wild Shape will keep you alive the longest because I only gave you 9 hit points.
I don't have. Remember,
you're out. Okay, understood. Polymorph yourself. Be a giant ape. Have fun. Go nuts.
That
I
one's
don't know if it works on
concentration pretty
me.
easily, though. It's
I
probably.
don't know.
Yeah, they at least have a good con save, but yeah, I feel ya. Anyway, my turn's over, so I'm done talking.
Okay. Drain time.
Does healing word work on yourself?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh. Well then.
But now.
Turn his attentions this way. And I need you guys to make a Constitution save.
Wait, I still have 1 key point.
Me again?
Or-
Can't see.
Yeah, he's saving time. Yeah. Yes, I need Vladislav and Sirkos to make a
Oh.
Constitution save.
Con save. I'm coming right up.
Well, I think I'm about to be knocked out again. 90-20 plus 1. Let me stay up.
13, not great.
Okay, so Vladislav takes 54 cold damage.
Damn.
Why is he breathing?
Yeah, he recharged. That was the 6 that recharged. Ah.
And Sirkos
I
is
still
going to
only
take
take
half
half
that.
of that. 27, which is still really rough. But I'm alive.
And Sirkos is going to take the 27 as well. As the dragon turns his attention towards you, rears back, and unleash just a torrent of cold and ice from its mouth.
Okay, so there's nothing. Okay, well, how do you fully die exactly? That took me negative 18 technically.
What is your
fine.
maximum health total?
63.
Yeah, you're fine. If you'd gone to minus 64, you'd have died.
Okay.
So now you're just making death saves. Unless he deals damage
But
to you.
if
that
I hadn't
would
brought you back
technically-
up, you could have been. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm back down again. Can't
I think
run.
even while you're making death saves, if you take lethal damage, you still die. I believe that's the rule.
It would have been like he would have taken 2 automatic failed saves just then, and so if he had missed one more on his action, he would have been dead. So now he's just at 0, which is good for him.
I need to get out. We need a reptile battle. I'm not gonna go with the ape. We need a reptile battle.
Well, that is the end of the dragon's turn, which brings us on to Dab.
All right, I shoot 2 longbow attacks. Here we go. With advantage. But I rolled a critical on my first one. Haha.
Beautiful.
Well, that's 3 criticals on
nice.
this mother.
This dragon never stood a chance.
I know this is awesome. Okay, so first roll of damage. Oh, I rolled a 1 on the damage roll. So 19 damage from the first hit. My second longbow attack is a 25, which will hit, but let's get that critical note. All right, here comes the damage.
Are you sure you're not a ranger and this is not your favorite enemy?
Well, no, apparently not, because I rolled 2 1s on my damage roll, so 7 on the second hit. So 26 total for my round. And I could hit you for more, but I'm trying to save the wings. And that's my turn.
The end turn, the dragon is going to make another tail attack against Vladislav.
Okay, it does have well, no, it's a normal attack because I attacked recklessly, but it has disadvantage.
So that will be a 23.
It's a hit.
Or 8 is the tail? I keep forgetting, even though I keep doing it. So it'll be 17 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so half of 17 is 8. Great.
And then
I seem to remember there being a cleric around.
Then that comes to Sirkos' turn, who is going to make a death save.
Okay, death save is just D20.
Yep, flat roll.
Okay, roll 1d20. 12.
You're good.
What do I need? What actually does it have to
Yeah,
be higher than?
You're fine. You get 1 success in the success column. If you get 3, then you are stable. If you get 3 fails, then you're dead.
I believe it's 10 or higher is a success.
Okay.
Exactly.
Oh, there we go. Marked as a plus for that one. Okay, so do I have to roll it again, or is it next turn?
It'll be your next turn.
Okay, so I'm looking at some of the stuff. So
Because it's Delta.
okay, at the moment I'm looking at something. Either we're
How
not going with.
far away am I from the downed companion?
Let's find out. I keep clicking and dragging. It's clicking. Just move.
70 feet. Ross 13, 65 feet.
Don't gotta get too close.
I will take 2 squares of movement forward, and I will cast Healing Word, and I'll do it at a 4th level. Why not? I will grant 15 hit points. And then, as that was my bonus action, I'll just make a regular old attack. 19 to hit with the crossbow, 6 piercing. Let me do something. Okay, because I hit him with an attack, I can add a d8 thunder damage. That's 4 more damage, so 10 total, 6 piercing and 4 thunder. It's my turn.
I'm just moving that. At the end of your turn, it then begins to furiously beat its wings once again. The 2 that are here just in front of it, I need you both to make
Me?
dexterity checks. Dexterity saving throws. Both Sirkos and Vladislav.
Even though
If
I'm
you-
already knocked down, so dexterity.
Yeah, he automatically. Oh no, sorry. He would automatically fail if he's.
I healed him for
unconscious.
15 points.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, right. My mistake.
No, I'm up.
I don't-
Am I up or what now?
I mean, he is
Points.
technically
I healed.
prone.
No, but
Well, you're
the
prone,
15,
so
the
you
15.
can't go prone again.
But you healed me for 15, or
Yes.
is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. So I'm back up. Okay, so add that up with the.
Well, you're conscious. You're still prone.
15 and
Conscious. So you
So
don't
no
need to make the
dexterity.
dex save, just Vladislav.
Yeah, I rolled a nat 20, 27 total.
So you stay on your feet, your friend stays not on his feet, and you both take 13 bludgeoning damage from all the ice and snow kicked up.
Is it
Almost hit the word.
only
just
13.
Andrew,
Yeah.
quick question. Dex save. I have evasion. Do I negate that damage, or is it a different kind of effect here?
It's bludgeoning, so
I think because of the dex save and just how evasion works.
Should I can read the text of evasion.
You might know that it would be right. It hit 2 people.
Yeah, subject to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity save to take only half damage. So I don't know if the dex save has any effect on the damage. You instead take no damage.
This one does not say take half damage, so that would be a no.
Fair enough. So what? Sorry, once more than what was the damage?
13?
Okay, so half that. Great, thank you. He's looking real hurt here.
I need time to cast Healing Word. I need to use a 5th level spell. Healing Word.
2 hit points. You're still up.
I'm prone, but it's not my turn. It's not on my turn. I know I'm conscious, but I need.
Later, which is going to produce the wall of ice in front of the. Yeah, it just produces the layer of ice in the same spot it did before.
You've been blocked again.
Here's after a round.
I'm gonna let her shoot through it. That is a thing.
That was my plan.
And then it is Vladislav's turn.
Okay. I feel like this is my last round standing no matter what, so I'm just going to go ahead and recklessly attack. These are 3 attacks. It's going to be +3 to damage for each of these because I'm raging. So that's I'm going to. Oh, you know what this is? Yeah, so the first one's a crit because, you know, you just roll. I should just not do the macros because it makes it more confusing. That is 5 plus 6 is 11 plus 8 is 19 damage for the first, and then yeah, with advantage it's just easier to type in the macro. So I'm going to do that for the second and third attacks. And that's not a crit. I have. I'm going to use my longsword on this one. I should have used a longsword on the last one too, but I didn't. I'm not gonna take that back. So that's 18. That's 18 damage. Then finally, one last martial art strike. It's a silver longsword. I don't know. Actually, that might have been a dumb thing to do. So that's a 20 to hit. That seems like a hit. I'm back to unarmed strike here. And there we go. So a final 12 damage before I get knocked out.
I can do something. Healing word is a bonus action. First level only, though.
Yeah. Anyway, well, that's the end of my turn. I'm assuming the dragon is still standing, and then I don't know who's next in the order.
Dragon is recharge.
All right, I got more tricks up my sleeve.
Did not recharge.
We're safe for now. We need time for ape.
Safe is
mammoth.
Safe is not the accurate
when it gets to my
word
turn, I'm going to need to speak. I'm going to need to speak to Vladislav. And it's my turn.
Okay,
You're close enough to do a cure wounds too. If
don't
you
have that. Don't have it.
it is going to attempt the frightful presence once again. So I need everybody in the room. I don't need to do that. Almost everybody in the room to make their wisdom saves.
The frightened being immune to that. Don't need to do that this time.
Yeah, you won't need to.
He doesn't have to make the wisdom saves.
My nature's ward is what prevents me from being frightened. Ward. That's the thing. The nature's ward is a level 10 druid thing. Once you reach level 10, you get nature's ward. So makes me immune to being charmed, frightened, poisoned, and diseases.
It's not working.
It's a lot of fucking immunities. That's a nice ability.
It's level 10 only. It's level 10 only. It's when you look at the thing about it. Class. Nature's ward. When you reach 10th level, you can't be charmed or frightened by elementals or fae, and you are immune to poison and disease. But yet, I don't know. Is that it's immunities? But it doesn't say specifically what it's getting. Weird. I have to look back at the character thing. Do I have to do it now? saying elemental.
No, you're immune to fear, bro. There's no point in rolling.
Ah, okay. I was just making sure because I looked at it again to make sure it's not.
You were correct.
Yeah, fair enough.
That is a 26 to bite Vladislav.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit.
17 piercing and 4 cold damage.
17 plus 17 is 8, and then 2, so 10.
2? You take only 2. Oh,
I'm taking half. Yeah, he's got the totem of the bear. He's resistant to everything but psychic.
Oh, sweet. That's pretty cool.
He's great. Yeah, I mean he's very tanky.
My 1-5 campaign was an all cleric campaign. I was the only one that multi-classed into a wizard, so it's cool to see all of these class abilities.
Yeah.
He then whiffs a claw strike and gets a 14 on the next one.
Thank goodness.
The 14 hits. Correct.
I just lagged badly.
Could have been me too.
This is maybe due to network connection. What's going on?
The 14 hits.
Something bad happening, or getting a bit of lag.
Me too. I'm seeing it. I think it's the roll 20 thing.
Probably.
Because the music cuts out on that, and.
I think it's somewhat fixed.
Okay.
Just broke for a second.
So 14 hits.
No, it doesn't. That misses Vladislav. He's got a 16 armor class.
Okay, yeah. The bite hits, but then both of his claws miss as you're able to avoid that while in his jaws.
Key.
Barely hanging on.
Just barely.
I need time. We need to get to mine.
Then let's go, and it is Dad's turn.
I will shoot at the wall. I don't know what its armor class is, but it's probably not good. If it's a wall of ice, it's 12. I critical on the wall. Even at Christmas, I am Mr. Critical tonight.
Seriously.
Okay.
Plus 8. You're standing by. 21 damage to the wall.
It is quite damaged, but it is still there.
Second attack is a 25. Do I get advantage against the wall? I'm sure I'm not obscured from the wall. Yeah, so that hits. Stand by for damage. 9 more damage, so 30 total.
Okay, there is a large hole through the wall where you can clearly see the dragon.
Cool.
The big
I will take my
10-foot section is cracked out.
Great. I will take my move so that I no longer see the dragon and he can't see me, i.e. total cover, and that will be my turn.
Okay. The end of your turn, the dragon is going to make a tail strike against Vladislav.
Yeah, I just need him alive.
A 24 to hit.
That's it.
Can you survive?
That is...
Oh, it's fine. If I'm down, I'm down. You can still bring me back up.
I can bonus action you, but I don't know if I can swap it around. Can I healing word you and then polymorph?
You can't cast 2 level spells in the same round.
No, I can. This is this is a healing word that's a bonus action.
You can't cast 2 spells that are level 1 or higher in the same round, is what he's saying. You can do so you cannot do both.
So I can't do a polymorph, which is 4th level, and a bonus action 1st level healing word. Can't do it.
Correct. If you do 2 spells, one has to be a cantrip.
You can do mending or druidcraft or...
If he's somehow in half, mending would have maybe worked.
Well, I still haven't gotten the damage anyways, so it's a moot point right now.
16.
16? Oh my god, you guys, I have 1 hit point left.
At least I can turn you into an ape now.
It is.
This is the better choice.
It is Circosis' turn.
Okay, but one question: is the giant crab allowed? I've been wondering, just without the band.
It'll
So
be
it's
fine.
in.
Yeah, everything except for the magical element of it is perfectly fine.
Is this crab
Okay.
though? I don't know what crab you
It's
guys
a
are talking
huge giant
Huge
crab.
giant
It's a
crab.
CR.
It's from a
The beast
specific
is a
adventure,
CR8.
so you have to go to 5e tools or something to see it.
Huge, yeah, 5e. That's the bestiaire I'm currently on. Andrew sent the thing in the chat. You can see it there along
Tools
with
is a
the
pretty good
mammoth.
website.
Yeah, no, that's. Oh no, I use a different one, but it's in the text chat. Oh,
You can go there, click on the horses one, just look for the giant crab, sort by beast, then huge giant crab is near huge polar bear, hulking crab. Just scroll down to H, and you'll find it.
okie dokie. All right, so I assume that's your action then.
I'm gonna go ahead and just turn you into a giant crab. If you're,
And
are you willing
run.
to? Are you
I
willing
am.
to?
I
turn
am
into a
very,
giant crab?
very much willing to. Yeah.
I don't really have a mini for that, so we're just gonna make you big.
There's no crab mini.
Unfortunately.
No crab mini.
Well,
like to
what
do
do I have to do to run exactly? Does it hit me direct? It's going to take a chance to attack me, or can I just
Yeah,
run?
it gets an opportunity attack. You might get lucky.
It might.
Okay, so I'll just move away and take the chance to. So either I get do I get hit first, or do I get away and it hits?
You get hit as you're running away.
Yeah. But if you go down, the big polymorph is going to go away too, so.
Because you cast polymorph,
How do I
you
do
can't
it?
take disengage as an action and then go.
Yeah, okay, fine. I'll have to stay for now, but unless it's something like body blocking, I don't know if that's gonna help. He's trying to stand in front of me as a giant
What I
crab.
might recommend is use your move to get to the other side of the dragon, as long as it's staying within its reach, and that way at least you're not like right next to another player and get.
Yeah.
You have to choose between you
Okay,
instead of getting
so
moved, and you might get lucky.
okay, let me just put this. Okay, that's right. Okay, just go above the dragon, the camera.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. Wait. Okay, the weapon is still there. Okay, I would like to go to create a triangle around it. So, we would create a triangle around the entire thing. So, no, not there. A little higher, closer to the gold. Between the 3 characters, it would create a triangle. If we put lines.
Oh, okay. It's like over here.
Yeah. That would at least help prevent it. Still, now we have a giant crab, and I need to cast Healing Word on myself the next turn, as long as I don't get hurt by icicles.
Okay.
So I might need a little help here. Live.
Any return is going to make a tail attack against the crab. Nice.
Oh,
So it'll be
15 AC.
it'll be 16 plus 8 is 24 plus 6 is 30 damage.
2.
Okay.
Do the giant crab.
Okay.
A new frightening thing has popped up. It must take care of that.
Giant crab. 161 health total.
Luckily,
I found it. Thank you all for the links.
It's Scald's turn. Or no. Yes, Scald's turn.
Just say you can. I'm pretty sure you can still body slam this thing. Your goal is not gone.
I
Melee attack.
heal
can-
everyone for 8 hit points.
8. Everyone 8. All right. Everyone 8.
Yep.
And
Love
then
it.
gonna shoot my crossbow again, but it looks like I'll miss with a 15.
That does miss, yes.
Okay, that's my turn.
Yeah.
Okay, that is the end. We come back to lair actions. Use that one again.
At least survive.
So it is going to ice shards fall from the ceiling against the huge crab. That is a 17.
Yeah, the crab is a 15 natural armor. So the crab takes it.
Damage is pretty jank on that, so it's 7 piercing damage. Circos. It is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, no, you only have 11.
So that'll be 13 piercing damage.
Man, do I have anything that can help me here?
You're down, buddy. Down, and so's the crab.
Yep. I only
Valiant
have
effort.
Absorbed a couple of hits. It got, it wasn't.
Yeah, and down I go.
And you're still up with 1 hit point, right? 5?
Yeah, I'm still at
Alright.
1 hit point. So
The good thing is it hit him first.
Whoa,
It hit him
bro.
first while it was in the crab. He was a crab for a bit.
And that's 10 to
Yeah.
hit skull, which I believe doesn't. So the ice just misses.
I'm not getting my chance to cast Healing Word.
And that brings us around to Vladislav's turn.
So,
Okay.
what are you doing?
I mean, yeah, same difference, y'all. I'm gonna keep going for broke with these strikes. So there are 3 of them, so it's 6 die 20 here. I'm just gonna roll all
Be aware,
6 die.
Why
is
one
this-
thing? Huh?
Yeah, so I missed the first attack. I do hit
Oh my
the
God.
second. Wow, that's okay because I still have advantage. This is the final to try to save that. Good. So I hit with 2 out of 3. I'm going both unarmed because I don't know. It probably is resistant to like magical or whatever. So here we go. And so that's a total of 24 damage.
Is it good enough? Oh, so here's the thing. I'm not sure. I can use polymorph in a 5th tier spell slot, right?
Yes, you cannot cast it. There's no no benefit, but you can use the slot.
Ah, okay. Okay, so just in total, I can do it 3 more times.
Well, what else do you have?
Have to do it. I've got Healing Word, like I said. 5th slot, there is Lightning Bolt.
After Vladislav's turn, I think
itself.
it's the dragon anyway, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So-
Yep.
It's a little premature.
Is there
Sphere.
anything else you're gonna do?
That's it. I end my turn.
Okay.
24 damage. That's what I can do.
I think we have to do something again. It may annoy everyone though, as I could if I'm not fast
Thinking
enough.
I might do something.
Oh, it's the dragon's turn.
Yeah, I mean, when it's my turn, obviously.
Oh yeah, no, I know. Will.
Okay. So unfortunately, then Circos is going to fail a death save, and Scald, I need a Constitution saving throw.
He's aiming at me. So 1 death save only.
Yes.
1.
Mhm.
Okay, I've got 2 left. So to recharge and it's breathing.
18.
18 is just under what you're looking for. That'll be 54 cold damage.
He takes half from the boots, thanks to the boots.
That is right. That'll be 27 cold damage.
Much better, a much better sounding number.
I'm just lying here.
Wow, Boost of the Winterland
Dead.
really coming in handy.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad I handed him off.
That was a very nice move. Yeah, I liked it.
I knew your tactic was going to keep you out of direct, you know?
I know that when creatures have lair actions, like not going in the lair really is like makes sense.
It's good. Yeah, you'll wear him down no matter what happens with the rest of us.
Dude, even if he gets close to me, I can Dimension Door 500 feet away with my 600-foot range longbow and then pepper him more as he tries to. Like, he can't win this. But whatever.
Yeah.
Like, I tried to explain it to him. He was stupid. He's not as smart as you, Scott. You would have totally surrendered if I threatened you, right? That's the smart thing.
Well, nevertheless, after that, it is Dav's turn. And you have
Did the wall disappear, or is it still there with my big chunk that I hold in it?
the wall is gone.
The wall is gone. Okay, great. I will. So I should be right close to 60-foot range. I'm going to just fly in right to 60-foot range, and I'm going to take a shot here to get this back under control. Banishment on the dragon. He should be out of legendary resist. So let's hope we get a good die roll here. My save DC is 15. It's charisma. Damn it! Alright, I fly back to out of his blind sight range, and that's my turn.
Oh, it's a good effort, though.
Yeah, I was really hoping to stick that to buy us all a breather, but
So
yeah,
then,
the dice didn't cooperate. I tried.
end of your
That's
turn.
my turn.
Wait, wasn't the dragon stunned or something? Wasn't there also
No,
the
he
stun thing?
succeeded
no.
against all that, but he is going to get a 24 to strike against Vladislav with his tail.
Oh, yeah, I'm down. I'm down.
Okay.
I only had a hit point left.
So then Circos makes a death save.
Let's see. D20, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Roll 1d20. 8, 6.
We're at 2 failures.
Yep. Only I can reincarnate someone.
And it
Unless
is
someone has that.
Scald's turn.
So, I'm going to have to cast Mass Healing Word again.
Just gonna get us up.
So everyone gets 9 hit points back.
Nice.
I reset my death fails.
It doesn't
Yep,
reset
it
your
does.
fails, I don't think.
It does.
But
Yeah, should reset them, right? If
Everything will-
you're up.
Yeah, you'll be fine. You are conscious again, and you are no longer bleeding out. You are stabilized.
And then I'll just have to shoot the crossbow again. I keep having to use my bonus actions on this, so I don't. Anyway,
Yeah. No,
But
you're
it's
keeping up your
active. It's
title.
who do I use?
because I haven't been able to take one of us out completely yet, and we're whittling away.
I feel like my 5th nat one of the session. This is ridiculous. Alright, that's my turn.
Tough.
Yeah.
Lies wide. So then that'll be the end of your turn. Yeah, I mean, why not? It'll get tail attack against Circos. Well,
20
Ooh.
you're
Crit.
unconscious.
again.
With the,
I'm never getting away from this dragon, am I? And it shows 0-0 for both of them. So,
Just
yes, it does.
oof, as it comes down overhead and just all the gold rocks, some of it flies away, everything lifts up. We come back around to the top with the layer
Mind the meat
action.
shield and what's going on.
I mean, you've definitely
I'm
taken
putting
up
it
some
on
of its
the
things. So the Scald, I need a Constitution save again as the cold fog just engulfs the area around you.
There's no way to cast any spells while concentrated in a beast form in polymorph because it replaces me, so that's the only way I can survive.
Like level 17
For a
druids can
while.
do it.
Yeah, that's the problem though. We're not only level 10.
Well, you could,
No, that's 20
you could get out of range, like disengage and then move out of range.
Got a
Okay.
23.
So you will take 5 cold damage from the beating winds and cold. And then it is Vladislav's turn, who is conscious again.
Which one?
Yeah, I will use half my movement to stand. As a bonus action, I guess I'll rage. Not that it does all that much. And yeah, I'm gonna take 2 more reckless attacks against this person. So I just have the 2. I'm gonna roll 4 attacks just because it's faster to do it this way than to keep switching my macros.
Understood.
So that's 1 hit and oh, I'm sorry. I think I rolled too many. No, I didn't. Oh gosh, the second one's a miss. Just a flat miss. So only 1 hit there. That spit in your eye, dragon. For 12 damage.
Chunks out of him. Not bad for a dude that's flirting with death.
Well, Okay. And with that,
Flirt with death. I did your accent.
should I say the magic words? How do you want to do it?
Sad? No, are you serious?
Yeah.
All right. So Vladislav this whole time has been wanting to grapple this dragon. So he's just been punching at its feet, right? And these ice shards keep falling and impaling all of us. So he basically just grabs its heel and is just like, "Die, you motherfucker!" And he pulls its leg up. It just falls back, and its head just goes right through one of its own ice shards.
Yeah, the dragon top. It's just enough with all the rage and everything, the adrenaline filling the body, having been knocked unconscious 2 times. The dragon topples over, and his head just crashes down upon one of the ice spikes, just jutting out through both of the eyes across the skull. Blood begins just spilling out, coloring all of the snow.
Nice.
Am I still down?
You are.
I think I'm still lying on the ground.
But the Mercy Monk can do something about that easily.
I really can't. But I have medicine. I can stabilize. Let me see. Yeah, I rolled a 19 on the die on a medicine roll, so that's a 26 on my medicine check.
I cast Healing Word. He's fine.
Oh, there you go.
So how much? Well, it just doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. You have a handful of hit points, and you're up.
No, but
Good job, guys.
You
did great.
Exactly.
Oh, wow.
We tried to do a tactic.
You were so huge. You were a flying giant ape. It was awesome.
That was the tankiest tank I have ever played in my life.
I was the whole time. Your butt was so cute, like it didn't even have any hair on it.
Thank you very much, Dav. We could not have done this if not for the yaks. Let's not forget.
Have you considered shaving like that area on yourself? I think that would be so cute.
Oh, thank you. It is an insult to bugbear kind, but I know you didn't mean it.
Oh, so I'm sorry. I just thought it would look good. It's gold. Oh my god, it's so shiny.
So much
It's ours, right? We killed it. It's our horde now. Oh, we gotta kill all the kobolds.
Can we go rest inside your ring before we kill kobolds?
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, let's go. While we're going into the ring, we can get a 10-minute short rest. I'll get all my slots back, and it'll be like right in a pile of like other rings and stuff. So who's gonna bother us?
I think I also get my slots.
No, that's my beast form. My beast form comes back from
Look at your wild shapes back.
short rest. Yeah.
That,
Oh.
as you
All in told, there you find 14,000 gold pieces, 200 platinum, 9 gemstones worth about 500, a suit of mithril half-plate, a blue sapphire elemental gem, and a periapt of health. As well
Where's the horn?
as the horn.
Good loot.
There we go.
it's very good loot.
Did you guys want to count the stuff while I go clear out the like couple hundred kobolds or whatever? I got my spell slots back, so it's just probably gonna take about 10 minutes.
Oh yes, fine, good. Still tired.
Well, okay, do I reset maximum HP changes during this rest? Oh wait, no, I don't
During a
have
short
any,
rest?
so
No,
never
Well-
mind.
that'd be a long rest.
Yeah,
All your hit dice, and I'll give you a +4 bonus on it.
regardless, to metagame, it's very, very, very late for everybody, or very early, if you're in South Africa. So,
I think it's pretty normal for Nash now.
oh yeah, that's true.
Nah,
right.
I fixed my clock. I went to bed a little earlier, but you know what happened. Woke up an hour late, even though I had an alarm set.
Oh, you're fine.
Didn't
You
get
made it. You made it. I had a blast, guys. Seriously, some crazy tactics I've never seen before in my life. And if,
I'm going to be doing a video,
Sorry about
a
that,
battle
but-
report, because this was a test drive of this build that I made for the channel, so I'm going to be reporting that, yeah, I hit every single time, and I got 3 criticals on the dragon, and no, I never got hit and didn't take any damage, and yeah, all the tactics worked, and yeah, I stamp of approval, and so I'll link you guys all to it, because it'll be fun.
yeah, it was a beautiful build and a fun character. I mean, that like both of those things are part of the fun of the game. And
I mean, unfortunately, you
no,
guys
it was
didn't
great.
really get to explore the dungeon portion of it.
I'm sorry you worked so hard on it. It's just but time.
It would have been
time
like
is
5
fleeting.
a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'd have ended here
Yeah,
and I'd have
okay,
just
we-
started
And
work.
it's pretty, though.
Just saying, sorry about the yak. Time.
Oh.
Yeah, that's one.
And
I like
yeah,
it, it's
you
still
know,
a bit
honestly,
new,
stuff
but
like
still.
this you could stretch out to like a few sessions, and put like really tough stuff in each room, so that it takes a while to get through and get like a lot of mileage out of a map. This thing is awesome, man. It's so pretty.
Yeah, for sure.
15
I-
kobolds
I mean-
down here, and there's a few more over here.
Ah, okay. Never mind. I was about to ask that. I mean,
Oh,
we'll see
The
what gonna
most
be.
sort of old school D&D I've played in a long time. I usually play for like most of the people I play with are like have young kids now, so it's like we'll play for like 2-3 hours every other week, and this is like a marathon session, and we still didn't even touch the dungeon. So thank goodness for fly spells.
Oh yeah, we would have had to take a pause.
Yeah.
I do have to head out though. It's my wife's birthday today. Now, and so I gotta get some sleep so that I can stay awake for our dinner tomorrow night.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Derek. Really nice meeting you.
Yeah, you all too.
Yeah, we'll
Drop your social links in the channel in the text chat, and I'll follow you guys.
yeah, we'll follow up and everything. So and Andrew, thanks, man. That's a lot of
Absolutely.
work.
Absolutely. And everything, of course, will be in the video description itself. Everyone's socials and all that.
Cool.
All right, guys.
All right. Good night, guys.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Nice meeting you, everybody.
See y'all
Have a
next
good
time.
one. Peace.
Bye.
And it is late, and it was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
and I
that's
look
another one
forward
I
to the
broke.
next time.
Need to not.
Until then, you can do all the follows and everything else. And until next time,